Ninjas in Paris.
What's going on? Make sure y'all hitting that like button. You know what? Good. No, that's a good question. What you start with? Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Yeah. Hey. Say just finished watching another live another night while working. Okay then. Yeah, I'm like I want to show you. I try to show the chats, but I want to leave that up at the same time because you know what I mean. Because I don't want to kill the vibes because of the music. But I think if it was anything wrong, it would have cut it off by now. So you good. So you should be good. You should be good though. I think they would have been shut it off by now. Because it's happened before and they automatically cut it out. And that ain't happened, so I think we good. Because long as I leave that up, I should be okay. Okay. Because I'm like, yeah. Let me show y'all. I'll show y'all around a little bit real quick. I'm like, I'm trying to look too. But I already got some of them shots in. Yeah, play something on. We were just looking at my package. But yeah, y'all, man. Nothing too crazy, bro. Just got a little table set up, speaker there. And y'all can see the whatchamacallit behind me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all, I gotta show y'all this cake. I gotta show y'all this cake this girlfriend made for me, bro. She cold with it, bro. Look at this, man.
That CN meal, the 100,000 bill for 100,000 followers.
That's wild, bro. Yeah, man. Said, man, I noticed you've been grinding and putting out mad content while there. Keep up the grind, homie. Man, I appreciate it, bro. Especially in particular to today, because I'm like, I wasn't gonna have time to try to get content done today. So yesterday I was in the crib for the most part. Still got out, cause as y'all can see, because we went live down the street last night. But yeah, man.
Man, I got to figure out how I can get your music on here, man, so I can play some Average Man Unplugged beats. We gonna figure that out.
Yeah, I'm like, I
don't download some tracks and pull it up.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Oh man.
Ninjas in Paris.
I'm like, I wonder if you typed in AMU music on that same thing you use, if it would pop up.
Drive, or I can just pull down MP3s. I just download it to my.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm done. Yeah.
Okay. See, I see everybody starting to pull up. What's going on, y'all? Oh yeah, y'all probably gonna end up seeing some as my homie like to say, some talent here.
Talent.
Some
Talento.
En español.
Especial. Talento especial.
Talento.
Colombiana.
Talento.
Venezolana.
Sí. Es mixto. Mixta. I had to correct myself on that. You know what I'm saying? So that way y'all see that tower in the back. You know what I'm saying? I've been looking for a job that they told me if I move, they gon' shoot me. Hit that like button, y'all. They say I'm looking for that salsa buddy ever. Y'all crazy. Ah, ¿qué pasa, amigo?
Time in the background. You know, he's over here right now on the live. It's
What's going
from
on?
YouTube.
Yeah, man.
Time in the back. So yeah, we'll have a good time. Just getting started. Letting folks make their way here and enjoying the good weather. The ambiance here in Medellin, Salvador. Yeah, man.
I've been waiting on the summer, so looking back and wonder how we put it under. They told me put my hands up behind the
Yeah, man. What's going on, everybody? Make sure y'all hit that live button, bro. I mean, I'm gonna try to share comments, but not so much because I want to make sure I'm keeping that up. I don't want to. I mean, we're gonna keep the vibes. I mean, it ain't like I'm pressed to monetize this. This is more so, bro, just celebrating with the people back home, man. You know, this for the love, for real. I just want to make sure YouTube don't try to cut it. You feel me? That's my concern. I mean, like, y'all know what time it is, bro. But hit that like button so more people start coming and pull it up, man.
Bringing you live from Paris. Oh, gotcha.
Salud. Jackie Coke, by the way. That jacket put your back on your back. Okay, I was listening to it. Why that sound like Erica Badu? That is. It's just a mix. Little mix. Okay, then. What's up? Oh, shout out to From Afar 92 with the 20 Canadian dollars, bro. Yo, he said the homie mad funny to keep showing more of those funny videos of Rome. Get this dude a good wifey too, or else he gonna be running through the whole city. Get a drink.
You already know.
For your
We working on it. We working on it. Oh man.
Yo,
Oh man.
you wow, bro. Y'all gonna
Pick him up.
y'all y'all in a little later, y'all stick around for a little while. Y'all gonna see what pull up, man. Another person that watches the channel supposed to pull up with his girlfriend too, so we'll see what happens, man. Thank you for that super chat, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, salute.
Salute to you, my friend.
Birthday boy.
Look, got a brother from fellow Chi-Town. Fellow
What's
Chi-Town brother.
up? Southside represent. Love it. Where you from, Chi-Town? From 103rd Street, Morgan Park.
Well, it's actually quite a few people from Chicago that watch me, man. Because my cousin stay in Chicago, and he said he met somebody that watched me. I was like, that's crazy.
You got 107K. You don't have Chicago folks in the building. Yeah. Especially with your content.
I'm like, and it's so close.
Yeah,
about 5 hour drive.
From the moon on these niggas. It's in a whole different world like shrooms on these niggas. No mask, but I'm gassing like doom on these niggas. Yeah. Now all the white kids can sing along, but don't forget the privilege and the baggage that you bring along.
Yeah, that's one time for the culture. Let us know what you want to hear in the background, man.
I'm not trying to insult you. More righteous teacher, 5% of the masses.
Because eventually I know he gon', he gon' probably switch it over to me.
When I rap kid, rhyming while I find friends signs like I'm Astrid.
Rome made his DJ premiere.
But I'm still a nerd. Without a master, still a master of the written word.
Nice
twisted, I'm still getting to the money. Young black and gangster steady spitting at you dummy. Sunshine and I'm getting to the paper. I'm on the grind and I'm trying to get my cake up. Hey, all day I'm feeling gangster.
Rose, what's going on?
All day I'm feeling gangster. I wake up and I gotta take my makeup.
Some more Wu-Tang. Jizzle.
really ain't hot today, y'all. It's like once again that perfect weather, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I just felt the drop.
Yeah, it's a little something. I think it's gonna hold off though.
Yeah, but you look like a mess. So. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about from a 92. Matter of fact. So DJ Metro checking it out. I know a few guys very familiar with AMU, off Colombia. Oh, who you referring to? He said, I'm not gonna lie, it was like a gritty early 2000 music video. Low key, I ain't even gonna try to do low key, right. I'm like, in the music matched the time. It's early 2000, you gotta have a little. Of course, they're gonna be taking a little modeling pics. Oh, let's show y'all, but I don't think you can see that far. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna be able to see this one. The camera. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'll get it on the blog for y'all. Y'all look at it. You know what I'm saying? I got y'all. Shout out to Chef Baker, making all the food and made the cake. Girl, Yadira. Quiero, no se puede hablar inglés, pero Like she the one behind the cake that I just showed y'all, bro. She cold with it, bro. It's cold. Yeah, somebody said avoid J Rello at all costs. Oh, don't tell me he out here. Oh God, man, he already trying to fuck it up. Like, stay your ass. He one of those, he one of
I'm
them
not a
bomb
typical
travelers.
African American, no
But people,
prescribed medicine.
he
I'm sick as
literally
I ever been.
fundraises
Rolling out
to
of the
travel.
dealership in a McLaren. These
Can't
rappers
keep a
just need a
job,
pen,
nothing.
a pen,
Straight
Passport
African.
bomb.
proof.
Space
Yeah,
Passport
Invader,
proof.
Black
Pookie.
Mixing
Exactly.
Alexander McQueen with Hater
So
Ackerman. Real raps are in the form of a living
just
man.
making
I
everybody
don't
look
give a
bad. I
damn
know
how
you
the
heard
world
about the
could
Floyd
test me. See,
situation.
I don't get exams. I'm a high priest and a wild beast. Once warrior, now chief. The mouthpiece
I
of the
met Floyd.
Falcons. And I'm a rock and
Really?
roll
Yeah.
my hop. I drive
Him
rhymes
and
and flow
him
I
and his
got.
man.
Come at
All
me like
together.
Dr.
Awesome.
You should know I'm not.
Oh,
I could tell Floyd was a little fucked.
everybody
I mean,
did. Everybody did.
I was honestly, I was very. I like Austin. I had a good vibe with him.
Yeah,
It was
I still need to count me. I still need to meet up with him and collab one day. Because we blew up kind of around the same time. But with Floyd, however, there was a guy that used to watch me in particular, especially on the live show. He was giving me a hard time because one time Floyd posted a video of a girl and me and Passport Blueprint. He was like, bro, I feel like kind of young. We didn't say she was young. I said, she looked kind of young. Then dude gave me a hard time.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, you know what? You feel me? I ended up having to block him. Yeah. Only for this to turn around and seems like the fingers ain't getting on.
You fucking with me, you sipping for
Bro,
John.
bro, just doing way too much, man.
Like,
Like,
defending him didn't turn out so well for me now, did it?
and
You was giving me a hard time, but I wasn't even accusing him.
like I said, I could tell his energy was off. It's one thing to be like on that personally, but then to be hustling in that game, teeing that up for other people, that's nuts. I hope they lock him all the way up.
Yeah, for real. Me too. We all do. Said, damn, bro. Okay. Yeah, they was giving me props for. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I know they ain't talking about me. Yeah. I'm gonna let y'all know right now, bro. Y'all come here. Don't be surprised if you end up getting snatched up by a Venezuela before a Colombian. I'll tell you that.
These Venezuelanos, they play for keeps, bro. They play for keeps. You can't go wrong either way, but I'm gonna tell you firsthand. Okay, somebody pulling up.
All right, somebody just pulled up, y'all. Jeff.
Amigo. I'll go down there. No.
Want me to go?
Seguridad.
Want me to go down there?
Yeah. Well, look, I'll call him. I'll call him real quick. Is he calling me right now?
Yeah, my homie calling security to let you in right now because I'm like, we looking at you right here. I don't know if you can see it.
Tell the security guard to look up on the fourth floor.
Yeah, he said tell the security guy to look up on the fourth floor. Yes, Threats. He's so Threats.
Oh, yeah. He saw me. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. People.
Hey, man, my apologies, y'all. We're trying to make sure the homie get in, man. Somebody who watches the channel.
When, aprovecho, amor.
Shit, you got a picture of it? They need a photo of his passport. I'm like, yeah.
Who's coming down there now?
My homie coming down there.
No, hágale, ¿qué pasa? Es que no tiene pasaporte. O sea, ¿por qué piden pasaporte?
Pero mi amiga no necesita más.
No, no. Pero solo es el número que piden, no más.
Oh, número pasaporte?
Sí, el número.
Okay. Yeah, his girlfriend was saying if you remember or know your number to your passport, you could use that. All right. All right, y'all, man. My bad. My apologies, you guys. We was trying to make sure the homie got in, bro. It's somebody who watches the channel, bro. So, man, make sure y'all show him some love when he come up here, bro. Cause, yeah, man, I love meeting people that watch the channel, and then especially in this setting where it's like, damn, it's like y'all get to meet each other type shit, and I get to meet y'all type shit. So, it's all love, man. Please hit that like button, bro. And I am patiently waiting. So, I'm like, y'all probably gonna get to see her pretty soon or later. Hermano,
Hey, what's up, man?
what's going on, bro? What's going on? Shit, you want to say? Like, you want to
what's up to the people?
You want to say what's up to the people? I got the live fired up.
What's up, y'all? Hey, I brought. My girl was supposed to show up.
You got some good stuff. Man, know what he's doing.
Yo, the homie showed up with the okay.
I was gonna bring some more. I got.
It's like he know what I like, bro. Yo.
Yeah, man.
Come on outside.
Yeah,
so they can see you.
Yeah, so they can see, man. Say hi to the people, bro.
Say what's up. Let them know
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Travel out
How y'all doing, man? I'm also a digital nomad out here, living in Medellin. Big fan of Rome, big fan of the channel, man. So glad that you let me come through, man.
I appreciate you showing up. Bro.
Yeah,
I was like,
if do what you got to do to come here. It don't matter. Like, I don't care how much money, like it costs. Save, bro. If you don't got to go out, don't talk to no girls. Don't even cancel your Netflix subscription. Get all the money and come here, dude. This is like being in LA with beautiful women that ain't gonna hate you for talking to them. So that alone already helps. And then of course the food
Oh my
is
god.
much better quality.
God,
You're not gonna
so
feel
much better.
weird. You can eat a burger and not feel like you're gonna fall asleep. Like it's obviously like Medellin's great.
Man.
Like literally, I walk. I live in Poblado, so I go around. I for my exercise, all I do is walk up hills.
Yep.
Like I don't really have to join the gym. I'm going to, but still, like for cardio, just go outside and walk. You could talk to these women walking around, like they're cool. Like if you know Spanish, it's like they're
Always
friendly.
people outside.
Paises are different. Like they have a friendly culture compared to like Bogota. It's a bit more like cold, just because it's Bogota has like vastly more people and just a vastly more culture. So if you just want to come and live here as a single man or a single person, really, Medellin is my pick for you. Do what you got to do and come here. Kick it with Rome, kick it with us. Do it, man.
See, look.
Yep.
But
I also-
see, I can see already. Y'all on the same type of time, bro.
Yeah.
I see it. I feel it, bro.
I don't know.
I feel it.
Yeah, you good? Yeah, we good. We outside. We good. Shit, I didn't even know you did. That's what's up.
Yeah, I was kind of like, yeah, we got some starters here. She's bringing some more food down. Put some drink for yourself.
Yeah, y'all, we just getting started, man. Physical poetry, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Huh? Oh, bro, dude, have you been watching my lives in my other channel lately?
I knew you could
Hey,
smoke, but like I don't.
Hey,
like,
matter of fact, hey Andre, that's why I be out on the balcony for the other channel. It's way more like, oh yeah, I'm good, bro. Good. Now, my only concern was the when he was playing the music earlier. That's why I had earlier I had that.
Oh, for copyright stuff.
Yeah, because I don't want them cutting us out in the middle of the live stream. Like, I mean, like I'm not pressed on like this shit being monetized because it's like this is for the people for real, but I don't want them to like be watching it and the shit cut out in the middle of it because of the music.
Yeah, vodka. And
But yeah, you guys, man, appreciate y'all guys tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. He said don't want to see that cup empty. Yeah, I literally just finished this cup, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and give me another one, man. They got, you know, I mean, obviously we got some finger food. I just showed y'all that earlier. Yo, she cold with the cake, bro, cause she bakes, bro. Look what she did with this cake, yo.
This is nuts. She made this. She made this. We got 100 meal. Celebrate the 100 meals. Oh, I think Andre said only a little over 70,000 YouTubers have a life. Wow. They hit 100K. That's great. It's amazing, bro. I was over there. He showed me a physical football stadium. That's how you need to look at it. He said, you just filled up the whole stadium. It's great. I never really looked at it. That's kind of cool. And here's the main thing. You're doing what you love. You're making a good living at doing it. Yeah. That right there alone. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a job at all. So you got the cheaper vodka, but it's colder. So I don't know. Do the real stuff and then
Whatever y'all want to do, bro. I'm just over here. My apologies, you guys. I just want to make sure we ain't forget about y'all. Ooh, excuse me. We ain't forget about y'all, man. Please hit that like button. You know what I mean? They just over here. I'll show y'all real quick, man. They just over here grabbing a bite to eat. I just like showing that Eiffel Tower in the background, man, because it's a vibe, bro. You feel me?
I lose weight. That's what I was saying, man. I was like, since I got here, I feel so much better, bro. It was crazy. Is like I was doing keto.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But
so talk about that.
Since coming here, I've been eating more carbs, but I don't get that bloated feeling.
So you can eat 1.5 times what you eat in the U.S. and still lose weight here because the food is so much healthier.
Right.
It's crazy.
There's like there must be no starches in the food or something. Like
Well, they don't have the chemicals and all the
Yeah.
other things that we have. It's illegal here.
Okay.
And people
yeah.
will flat out tell you like these 20 things we don't ever put in our food, and it's legal in America. It's not legal here.
Look, it's hard for y'all to understand because y'all aren't here yet, but trust me, when you are here for probably longer than like a week, you'll notice it.
Yeah.
Because your inflammation is going to go down.
Mhm.
Your energy is going to be pretty consistent. You're not going to feel a crash,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
The good thing about Medellin is that a lot of the produce is grown locally, and the
Yeah.
produce actually expires faster than
Yeah.
it does back home. So when you buy it, you got to eat it,
Mhm.
and that's by design, right?
Right.
They don't even refrigerate their eggs.
Yeah,
Like,
right,
that's one-
Right.
Like,
Yeah, I noticed that.
They
too.
They don't
Yeah.
refrigerate the
Wow.
milk either. The milk is on the shelf.
Yeah,
Really?
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. It's just sealed up.
It sits on the
Milk.
shelf.
Yes.
Damn, I didn't
Yes.
know that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So that tells you something. Like, what's going on?
Yeah,
How do you do that?
I'm telling you guys, like literally,
I tell you, bro.
you like I used to have a sweet tooth back home, but now I just go to the store and get like $2 a big thing of like mangoes, watermelon. Like you don't really have to like eat sugar here, like processed foods. Like you just
Right.
don't have to do that.
Right.
Because the quality is so good. So just for that alone, I would recommend, trying to stay here long term if you can.
Man, for me personally, bro, it's this weather, bro. And you can't beat that either, bro.
Yeah.
I wish I could show y'all that, but I don't even think y'all be able to see it from here. But
Dude, this is why I say it's like LA without all of without none of the BS. I'm from Texas, so this coming here is like freaking paradise, bro. Like,
It's everything you love, none of the things you don't.
right.
So you get the good weather, you get the great quality of life. You don't get the pretentiousness. Everybody's easy breezy, approachable, and no matter how bad a chick is, she's open to just conversate and just be cool with you.
Yeah.
And even if she says no, she's going to say it in a very polite, easy breezy way. But I like to tell guys, I did okay. I did well in the States. I was like Shaq at the free throw line. Down here, I'm Shaq 2 feet in.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Same guy, same game, but just
Yeah.
in the sweet spot.
like here, like you may approach a girl, right? And she may blow off after the fact, but she never gonna disrespect you straight up. That's just not a part of her culture.
Right.
So you can feel like social, like as a man, you're just not gonna get disrespected here like that,
Right.
unless you disrespect somebody else.
Right.
And one thing about Colombians is they don't fight like we do. Like it's either a 1 or a 10. Like I don't even see no bar fights in Provenza or Morelos.
They're not
Yeah,
aggressive people.
Like they're not fighting like that, bro. Like
Right.
like most people, like they just keep it clean. So you gotta worry about it.
We literally just said that yesterday. Then we on the live show. I was like, dude, Colombian people are chill as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, don't get me wrong. Like, I understand dangers and stuff, but I'm like, overall, just the temperament of the people, very, very chill. Muy tranquilo.
Yeah, like I messed up one time. I went to the park and I had my selfie stick. I was recording, but I had it out in the street, and a motorcycle guy came through to swipe my phone. Luckily, I had it sealed into my selfie stick, so it didn't get stolen. But stuff like that was my fault. I wasn't paying attention to where I was, so I can't even blame the guy. But that stuff happens. You just got to be smart about how you move. One thing that will help you as a traveler, Apple Pay. I don't bring in my car for nothing. It's Apple Pay everything. It works here, so you don't got to work your car gets stolen from.
I didn't even know they take Apple Pay here.
That's what's up. Because I lost last time I lost my debit card.
Ooh,
I
I know the feeling, bro.
I was
know
so
the feeling.
mad, bro. I went out.
Same thing happened to me in Thailand. Man, I know the feeling, bro.
So use Apple Pay because there are some fucking girls up here.
Golly.
So
Yeah, just this neighborhood alone, Sabaneta. Oh my God, because they got money.
yeah.
Man, yeah, for real, it's complex.
Yeah, I done seen you out the league.
Yeah, we done seen some fire shit walking in and out of here.
I'm down there at the pool right now.
The thing that I like about the women here is that the gender roles are just happening by default, bro. Like even if you meet a girl who works, at some level, she's going to expect you to be like the guy, right? So I'm telling y'all, come here when you work.
Oh yeah, I need to check my phone. So how long you been watching Rome content?
Oh, Rome, I've probably been watching Rome since like COVID.
Okay.
Damn, you been watching that long?
Yeah.
Shit.
Algorithm is a motherfucker, right?
So yeah, like that's what she does.
Oh wow, okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. That's what she do. Beautician shit, whatever that is.
Yep. They make good money.
Oh yeah. And that's another thing. The women here are so big on taking care of themselves, making sure they don't leave the house unless they're put together. They just go into the grocery store, whatever. None of that bonnet game. They're gonna smell good. They're gonna look good, even if they don't have money. Yes, sir.
Hold on, y'all. I want to add a caveat for some of y'all out there. Just because we give these women compliments doesn't mean we didn't come down here prepared. That means you got to take care of yourself. You got to have good hygiene. Get some cologne. Get all that ready because you can't come down here sloppy. That's not gonna fly. If you want these girls, you got to have something to offer, something to present your value, right? So confidence, Spanish, good sense of fashion, cologne, hygiene, grooming yourself. Like I get haircuts here are cheap. Haircuts here cost like what, 14, 15 bucks?
Yep.
So I get my haircut probably like once a week. And hey, bro, they line this shit up pretty good. So
Yeah, they cold with it.
they cold with it. So come down here and take care of yourself, and the results will speak for themselves. But you can't come down here sloppy and like slides and like cargo shorts and like a wife beater. Yeah, that's true. That's
But
not.
You
that's
can be
not,
yourself.
You
don't
can be
have to
yourself,
put on a show. You don't have to have a bunch of jewelry. You don't have to floss. You don't have to simp.
Yeah.
Just be real. And they always think that we're way more of gentlemen than their local guys, and they're interested in something different. So you already come in with an advantage. They know if you're here, you're doing well financially because the average person here makes about $350 a month. So as an American, if you're here, they know that's going on for you, but they're not here to just like take your money. They just want to have a good time, have good experiences, guys who know how to curate a nice night out and just be a decent dude, and you will win. And you will have a lot of options.
If you do all that stuff,
The best options in your life, right?
you will be in a good position. And the thing is,
just like the French song. So this man,
like for por ejemplo. Por ejemplo. Like literally, as they're over here talking to y'all, that literally just swipe like on me. And this is Bumble. And I prefer this app because you can find women that are a little bit more on the long-term serious side of things. And I mean, damn, that's right up my ballpark too. What?
these girls,
Like that literally just happened as they were over here talking to y'all, bro. I'm just over here like, oh damn, my notifications went off.
because I met my girl up Bumble. So
And she know English.
wow.
man, it's what you make it.
Yeah, it really is, bro.
And you just, the one thing I will say, you bring yourself to every country you go to. So when you come to Medellin, Brazil, whatever country it is, that's going to be how you present yourself matters. And you will be rewarded if you do it right. Rome, he got that girl just now. I met my girl up Bumble like some months ago. I approached it at Tesoro. Oh God, Tesoro Mall has.
Oh yeah, we went there, didn't we? I think that was the last time I was here. We went there with the amusement park in it. Oh my God, yeah, y'all got to go there too if y'all come down here. That mall is dope. They might have some of the best malls in the world, bro.
Here that would trump almost anything in any city in America. Four.
Yeah, he said 4 of them. Yeah, Tesoro and Santa Fe
Santa Fe
for sure.
Envigado.
Yeah, Envigado, and then Mallorca, maybe?
Mallorca, Tommy,
Yeah, Mallorca. Yeah.
and there's still some other ones too.
Damn, there's
Yeah.
some other ones. Hold on, Santa Fe, Tercero.
Those are the top four, but there's some other ones that will rival anything in America.
Are you serious? Dude, it's too much. Dude, it's too much shit in Medellin, y'all.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Like I still want to go to the Carol G restaurant. I ain't been there yet.
Yeah.
I think
Like-
that's in Provenza.
I keep telling myself I'm gonna go to Cartagena, but I'm just like,
Oh, you haven't been there yet?
I went there a long time ago, but I haven't went since in like 6 years or so. So
Yeah, I went last summer. It wasn't too bad. I was there for 2 weeks, but it doesn't beat Medellin.
That's maxing it out. Like
It
4 or 5
doesn't
days, I'm
it
good.
does
Ready
it
to come
doesn't
back to Medellin.
it just doesn't beat Medellin. I don't understand the craze over why people like Cartagena more than Medellin outside of maybe the fact that you just see more people that look like us.
They just want the beat.
And
most people
maybe
haven't
the
really
beat.
tried Medellin like
But
that.
and then I always tell you this all the time. It's only an hour flight away from Medellin. If y'all that pressed to go to the beach, it's only an hour flight away, and the
$60
flights
that
and the
flight
flights
is
here are
$60.
Round
yeah, that's
round
all it
trip.
costs.
So
It's
That's
cheap.
a quick weekend. Yeah.
Like that's wild, man. I'm like, dude, I'd rather live here where it feels like spring all year round, and if I want to go to the beach for a little minute, I'll go to Cartagena or Santa Marta for a week or two, and then come right back. Dude, it's one of the reasons why I'm over here. I'm so torn between being here in Thailand because I love Thailand. It's less expensive, but it's hot as hell all the time.
Yeah, I went to Thailand like a couple of years ago, and first of all, the price of everything made it really addictive. Like,
Yep, that too. It's cheap. I'll admit it's cheaper than Colombia,
Yo.
y'all. It's cheaper than Colombia.
yeah, like
y'all.
a month was like $400,
Mhm.
and then I can get like I go to the street market to get food for the weekend. It cost me like 2 days worth of food, like $6. You can't beat that anywhere. I don't even think I'm not even sure you can beat that in Mexico. But yeah, Thailand, but Medellin is just it has everything you want, and I feel like this is if you got money, if you want to be an investor, I think this is a good place to park your money into like real estate because it's gonna just continue to expand, continue to bring in more people because of what it is. And the Colombians, I feel sorry for them. They kind of don't know. Like once the outside world got wind of what it was, it's gonna just continue to, what is it, the salary, the
Mhm.
minimum wage went up right here.
Yep.
Just everything is going up. So, lock in and come on, man. Because
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned real estate too, because I recently matched with a girl that's a real estate agent. Just to give y'all an idea, man, of the options out here. I'm like, matter of fact, I might have to check that out, bro. I might.
yeah,
Worst case scenario, hey, I got cool with a real estate agent,
so I matched with a police officer girl.
I matched with a lawyer too that spoke
She's
really
so
good
fine.
English.
She got 2 kids. And she's so fine. I don't even really date single moms like that, but I mean, here I kind of made an exception because the value on the ROI on that was so good.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, I might have to help a kid, but bro, she treats me so well, and she looked good. So it was just kind of like a no-brainer. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Where back home I probably wouldn't even consider it, but here it's kind of like the trade-off can be worth it.
And you know what?
Yeah.
I think the reason why is because I think the women in the foreign countries that are single moms, I think how can I put this? I think they're more understanding of their sexual market value due
Yeah.
to being a single mom as compared to America. Like in America, the single moms still move like they don't got kids. As opposed to if you out here, if you come across a woman that got kids, like hell shit, she gonna treat you like she don't got kids.
Yeah,
If y'all understand where I'm coming from.
yeah, and she's
like,
gonna make you feel important.
right,
And
exactly.
that's what's different, and that's what makes the trade-off kind of worth it, because you're getting someone who's still attractive, who's still going to treat you like a man and respect you. Most importantly, respect you like a man. And so that you can try to find a childless girl, and I think Colombia that may be harder than it sounds because so many single moms here, but I mean, look at what you're getting. You know,
And some sobering truth. The ratio here is as high or higher than America. There's a large number. I think the number is 75% or more. But to that point, just what they can bring and the value they add is so different. And especially as a foreigner, they look at you as an alternative and something different. So the difference in America is, so for instance, especially if like you're talking about women of color, they're gonna associate you with their ex and the bad experience they might have had with the baby dad. Here, they're gonna look at you as a fresh start, something totally different, somebody that is way more chivalrous, somebody that actually takes them out. Half these dudes don't even take women out, but they take them out for like a couple drinks and are trying to smash off of that. So they're gonna look at you as like, I want to say like kind of a savior situation, but they're gonna look at you as like a great breath of fresh air and treat you with that kind of respect and rapport and feel like they're really happy to have these experiences because a lot of them are working 6 days a week, so they don't even have time to do stuff. And so if you can take them out and do things that they can't do for themselves, they really appreciate it. Most of them don't only go out on dates like 3-4 times a year.
yeah,
So it's just like the impact, and then most of them haven't been anywhere. So like if you travel with somebody, you take them, you fly a chick out here, you can fly somebody out round trip, $50-$60, and it will blow their mind. And they haven't even been to some of these cities in their own country, and every experience is like something significant to them. So just the what you get back is just so ridiculous. And then some of them they have family structures that can really hold it down with the kid. So it's not like you have to necessarily take on all of that like you might have to in the States.
and if you can afford their babysitter, like that opens the door. That opens the door like crazy. So you pay for the babysitter, they'll be for like 5 hours, bro. You pretty much do whatever. Like she is down to do whatever by whatever. so
Ain't
so
lying.
so if you got it like that, bro, yeah, I mean it's not a sunk cost. I've had some of the best dates in my life because I paid for a babysitter here. And so mama, like, bro,
She want to use the full amount.
she wants to use that freedom to the maximum, man. I mean, like I said, it's not much you can't do, if you know what I mean.
Man.
So, oh man, it's raining.
Yeah, it's trying to. We kind of experienced that a little bit earlier, then it kind of passed over.
Yeah, man. Bro, I've enjoyed your content for like 6 years, bro. I watch like almost every video.
Oh my God, that's
Man,
wow,
bro.
dude.
Like,
you talking about COVID, dude? That's man. What we talking? We talking at least 5 years, ain't we, Andre?
You've had a really big impact on me and kind of like how some of us have changed the trajectory of our lives. And like, yeah, you know what? Rome's right. I've experienced this because we all you're talking about what we experience, and so that matters a lot because it just completely changed my thinking, my life trajectory. So thank you.
Man, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that a lot, man.
And Rome, I don't even think you had even flown out the country at that point.
Yeah, I didn't start flying till 2020, beginning of 2023. But I was just talking to mom. It's funny because I was just having this conversation with my mom literally last night. I said 2024 and 2025 have been the best years of my life.
Wow.
And she for sure agreed. And she, she's over here saying, like, like I'm happy for you, I'm proud of you, and I'm glad that you finally like actually doing something with your life. And like I don't, because like her friends and family, they always ask about me and stuff, and they're like, oh damn, he gone again, and it's like, yeah, like what I'm saying, like
Professional travel.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's like, I mean, it's crazy. Like I'm like, between 2024 and 2025, I spent 20 out of 24 months out of the country.
Wow.
Yeah,
I've never been in the plane when we first met.
Right.
It's crazy.
that inspired me because like here, I'm only going to be home for like 1 month because after Colombia, I'm going to be in Chile, and then after Chile, I'm going to go to Brazil for 3 months, and then I'll go home. I'm sorry, I got to go home for Thanksgiving, bro. Like this.
Oh, me, yeah, yeah. You know what? Because I didn't go home Thanksgiving this past thing. I was actually here.
Right.
Yeah.
But this year, yeah, I'm going home for Thanksgiving. I'm sorry. I miss my mom cooking, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I miss that one time a year. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be away for that. And then Christmas, I'll probably be back here.
Yeah,
in
right
Medellin.
after Christmas, I'm gone, bro.
So, yeah, like if you work, remotely or you have an online business, this is the best way to do it because you have a place to park your money. Trading stocks, doing investments. That's kind of what I do. I use the spare money to get in the market. So it's just a way to actually give your life direction, a financial direction. Because in the states, what are you going to do? You're gonna make more money to then spend it on a mortgage, which you hope you can cash out of 10 years from now for a six-figure amount. And then that's when you actually get to start investing, right? When you have the equity from your home. Um, so if you don't want to wait that long, or if that isn't feasible to you, like what are you doing? You know, working every day, coming home, and it's the same routine. But here, every day feels like a new opportunity to do something I hadn't really considered. Isn't there like a park that you can go to? It's like the trail. It's not like I forget the name of it. I'll have to find it and tell you about it. But yeah,
Hold on, parks with trails. Do you know what he's talking about?
isn't there like a park with trails? I forget what they call it. They
Because
got
I
a ton
think,
of them.
yeah, because I thought they had like more than
there's a
one.
big
That's why I was
one.
like,
Not like Park Road. It's not like Park Road, but like where you just go and it's like I forget the name of it. It's like a more popular one. Okay, I can't remember the name.
But in general, just the outdoors game here,
Yeah,
nothing like it. Like,
yeah,
there's so many nature spots within the city, outside the city. Everybody's outside every weekend. It's just and this is like the greenest city you will ever see in your life.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
trees everywhere, flowers, bushes, and it's just normal to them. But
right,
for us, it'd be like Busch Gardens or something like that. Like
right.
yeah,
that's just a regular block would be like that.
But very modern at the same time
Uh-huh.
too. That's what I love about Medellin. It's like they found like you because I remember you mentioning this when I came here last time. You was like they found the way to preserve the nature but still modernize the
Mhm.
city at the same time, and that's what makes it so dope. And then, dude, you're surrounded by mountains, man. I'm like, just go anywhere up in the mountains and you got a view.
Yep.
I mean, just walk outside and you
Yep.
got a view.
We're on the mountain right now. We're just
Yeah,
lower on the mountain, but we're
yeah,
about 4 blocks up the mountain right now.
yep,
It's a bowl city, so it's a bowl, an oval bowl full of mountains around. So it's always great views. It makes LA look like nothing in
yeah,
terms of these mountains, nighttime views, like for real.
yeah. And that's what makes that's really I think 80% of what makes Medellin so addictive is what they consider hot. I consider whatever. Like you know, what they consider cold. I'm like, all right, cool. Like that's fine with me
right.
because this city you just want to be outside.
Yeah,
You want to socialize. Uh, I love taking like weekend trips to Guatapé because man, like you can go there, do jet skiing, take a chick up there. They have like it's like a lake town with a big rock. Uh, so there's just so many getaways to have in the city. So you're never really just like living a routine.
I gotta fucking cancel that. Well, I mean, he don't smoke, but I do. So I mean, shit, you can fire up, man. I'm like, you don't worry about
I don't
YouTube.
have. I didn't bring a lighter though.
Oh, you know what? It's a lighter. It's a lighter.
Okay, I got you.
Amigo,
¿Qué necesito?
¿ustedes tienes de baño?
Sí. Aquí, abajo, cafetería.
La cafetería? Okay. Oh, okay.
You can always go back up and take them up.
Let's see. But yeah, y'all good. I know I can hold it for you. I don't need to use it right away.
We'll shut down the internet, man.
Yeah, and I forgot. I'm like, no. Did they put some?
They put the
I got.
flakes
I
on
got.
it?
I'll send you my plug.
Yeah, you might have to, because I ain't coming across no shit like that.
I got you, brother. I got you.
Yeah. That shit look like it should be in the High Times magazine. What the fuck? Let me go get that. Did I already get it for you? Yeah, okay.
So
That's how you know
I work in IT.
Right.
I work with data
Hit that like
centers.
button, y'all. Yeah.
So
Bro, I'm overseas. This is how I know I need to improve on my Spanish. I'm over here thinking I know exactly what she said, but I'm like, now I gotta cancel this Uber for her.
because I feel like I can read Spanish.
I
Better
can
than
read it way better than I can hear it, bro.
Yeah, that part is still taking more time to listen.
And it's mainly just because it's their first language, they're speaking very, very, very fast. It's not like, and it's funny because when I come across people that are trying to learn English and they speak English to me, I go out of my way to make sure I'm speaking a little bit slower because I know they're still learning it. But when they be speaking Spanish, they don't give you no grace, bro. I'm like, dude, let me tell y'all something, because Andre is probably one of the more fluent brothers that I've met, and even every once in a blue moon, he'll struggle.
Yeah.
Will understand, and he's more fluent than anybody I've met. And even every once in a blue moon, he'll be like, "Damn, you know what? I ain't catch all
Yeah,
that."
yeah. You repeat
But
that again?
I mean, but for me, it's tough because God, I'm like, they speak so fast, and then
Hey, you got to
oh,
learn it. You want to talk to these girls. You want to really up it. You got to learn Spanish. Bro.
Yeah.
There's no getting around that.
Yeah. It's like in basketball. How much game can you have if you don't have a handle?
right,
Like you can
right.
get shots up, you can catch and shoot, but it's always going to have some limitations to your game. But it doesn't mean that you cannot make moves. I know guys who've been here 3-4 years and they pull them, and their Spanish is horrible, and they're not working on it. For me, you can't really have that connection without that. But guys do get by, but put the time in, and they appreciate just the effort and the energy.
Oh shit, I forgot all about it. I can't believe this man got the, you know what I mean, with the crystals on that. Oh yeah, I need your plug. I need your plug right away. I feel like I'm back home. I need your plug right away.
This is why you need network and no other expats. And I'm glad I met
Andre 4K.
Andre in
my
Rome
God.
because I didn't know anybody when I first came out. I was just kind of like out there. I was
We've all been that guy,
yeah.
you know. But it's a network. We out here. You know what I mean?
And you would get some like
You come across that? Nah, bro. That's. I'm telling y'all, bro. That's
Oh man.
you got to find a good plug because
way better than what I got.
sometimes what happens is okay.
Yeah, Marcella said she got the best in the city. She a damn lie.
Listen, bro. These people will lie. One thing about Colombia is they will lie about the quality of the weed, the drug they can get you sometimes.
Yeah. they do exaggerate some things.
They exaggerate. So like this took me a while. I was smoking on some mid shit before. This took me a while to get this drug.
I'm letting y'all know right now. This for a minute there, I was like, "Damn, am I back in Thailand? Am I back home?" Because y'all know Thailand, they got flavors upon flavors. I think this is the first time I've been in Colombia and I smoked some, and I'm like, hold on, nah, this ain't no mid. Like, nah, that's Thrax. That's him.
I sent you this guy. He got everything.
He said he got everything.
Can I say this on YouTube?
What, cocaine?
I mean, like, when I say everything, I mean everything. I can show you, but I can tell you.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, you probably, yeah, just to be on the safe side,
Yeah.
bro.
So look. This is 60 pages of the catalog. So you got all the bud. Yeah, he's got pre. I just get the pre rolls because I don't have a grinder and stuff.
Right,
So these are
yeah,
the
'cause
pre
I
rolls
ain't
I buy
got.
from.
Right.
He's got just a regular bud, and then
This man got a whole app.
bro, it's like this. Bro, he got these. I got this and this. I rock with the Tusi sometimes. I'm not going out. You got wax.
Damn, he got wax and dabs too.
Yeah, you got blow.
Wow.
Like I get Tusi. It just depends on what you're really doing. Yeah, it's just all this in moderation and control, self control. Because yeah. So
Oh yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah, when you said that motherfucker got everything, you meant it. I see what you're saying.
yeah.
Yeah, you almost took me back to when I was busting moves. I'm over here looking at these pictures like, hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you're doing now. Damn.
We'll go upstairs for a minute, get the other stuff cracking. Let me know if y'all need.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said she got more food, dude.
Yeah, she got empanadas and one other.
Empanadas. Mm. Yeah, Shorty. Okay. Okay, now she ready for the Uber. Okay. And I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, because I know how people are. I know how people feel about BBLs. But I swear on everything, bro. When I first met this chick, I wasn't even paying attention to her body because I was just paying attention to this, and she smiled, and it was like I was done. So I already know, motherfucker. I already know when they see her, like they gonna be like, "What the hell, wrong?" I'll be like, "Dude, I don't even care." Like for real, for
Honestly,
real. I'm like, she fine as hell for
I
real.
had to knock off a couple BBLs just so I could get the whole OnlyFans girl body type out of my mind. You know what I mean? Like all them girls you see on OnlyFans or Instagram with them bodies and them surgeries, you can buy one here.
Mhm.
Literally. I was telling my homeboy, I was like, bro, I said, you know, have you heard of Zion Williamson?
Yeah.
You know how Zion Williamson got caught up in skags and them day shift strippers that he got?
Yeah,
he got I'm like, bro, the side chicks I got in Medellin put them chicks in. You messing with the channel. This is an NBA player, bro. Like, come on, man.
Trying to tell him, bro. Trying to tell him. They don't want to hear me, bro. I'm like, dude, you come to Colombia, it's literally pick your poison, bro. I'm like, I remember though, it was a video not too long ago. I was showing them of all the women that I had to pass up on because I just didn't have the time, and they were over here like, Rome, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. Like it's too plentiful down here. It's too much.
You don't got to get caught up in one girl.
Yeah.
You can she can always be replaced. And, and don't feel bad about it because that's what happens to you in America. You can always be replaced because these girls can open their phone and it's a million simps in a 40 square mile radius of her that's going to do whatever she says to get access.
Yeah.
So she has all the leverage, not because she did anything special or because she herself is special. It's just because of math and how desperate people are in the U.S. for anything. Because what I think, Rome, and I hope one day you talk about this is access to sex. when that barrier is lower and the access to conventional attractiveness is lower, that removes a lot of the leverage women naturally have. And so that's what you kind of have here in Medellin because any girl you get knows it's easy for you to get a girl who looks just as good as she does or better. And so she doesn't have incentive to just toss you away or treat you any kind of way because she knows you can go on down and you can get a baddie. And it just is what it is. They got to deal with it.
Yep.
And it ain't like Colombian men are just like so much better than you. I'm not trying to shit on them, but it's just that,
Shit, if anything, the women here shit on
yeah. So,
them. Like the homie was just saying. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you because this is what he was just telling me. He was saying that a lot of the local men here they be trying to smash off the rip for a little bit of nothing, and I think that's the reason why foreign men come down here and clean up because it's like we'll take you on a couple, we'll take you on 2 or 3 dates. You feel me? And then if you don't close the deal, then it's like okay, we can move on because at the same time, more foreign men I think are becoming aware of how plentiful it is down here as far as just the attraction, the concentration of attractive women here. So like he just said and referred to, they don't really have that leverage like women in the United States do because it's the concentration of attractive women here is just too high. It's way it's way too high, bro.
so like in America, right? A place where women lose their leverage is like what Miami, Los Angeles, to an extent New York City, just because of how many other women there are that are competition. Here, you don't hear that problem is exponential in number, and even though we're on the internet talking, there's still not that many foreigners here. So you still have a chance, and so that creates a thing where you can feel like the prize. And I'm not saying that to be like cocky, but it is what it is. It's just the way the dynamic works. You're not exploiting anybody. No one's being if anybody's going to get exploited, it's you. Like
Facts.
the girls are fully aware of what they're doing. They know how to use their femininity to get you and to date you and to get what they need to survive out of men because they know how they are so dialed into the femininity that it's a survival mechanic. Whereas in the States, it's antagonism, it's feminism, it's selfishness, it's arrogance, all that stuff, and you're treated the way you're treated. And it's why average women can get away with what they get away with. It's why women who are even conventionally attractive can get away with what they get away with because they know that it's going to take you an inordinate amount of effort to replace her. And so they try to frame that as equality. That's not equality. It's not equality. That is leverage and power. That's not equality. Equality would be me and Rome could go back home, open up an app, get a bunch of high quality matches, and go on dates, and it just not be this pissing contest of well, what did you do for me lately? Like, what did you take me to? Like, there's none of that. Girls here aren't really comparing you like that, and also they let you lead. And the girl that I'm with, like she's like if as long, like I said, I take care of the babysitter. I tell her where we're going. So that means I control how expensive the date is. I control where we're going. I control how much money and time I'm spending because I am in control of her time because she's giving it to me because I'm leading her.
I don't wanna stop you because you're cooking right now,
Yeah.
but I just want to let you because I want to reiterate on what he said. These women don't trip if you take them on a cheap date. I just want to put that
Oh
in
yeah,
there
you don't have
because
to. Yeah,
yeah. So go ahead, go
yeah.
ahead.
You got to take them to the fanciest restaurant. A lot of times, what I'll do is I will go to the grocery store. It's actually cheaper because I know how to cook. So I'll cook and I'll invite her over with a movie and I'll get some wine
Oh,
and some
bruh,
cheese.
dude,
Like
that's
bro,
a
like
cheat
that's
code.
like
Hey, nah, bro,
this
that's a
is
cheat
yeah,
code.
bro. Like I do this like maybe the third or fourth date. Like first two you know that you can do it, but around three or four, bro,
Nah,
just cook.
dude.
Bring some know your wines, know how to cook, and bro, you can save a lot of money because these high end restaurants they're good, but you will end up spending $100 so a lot of times. So you can avoid that by maybe going to Lorella's or maybe going to some spot locals like. But also you can avoid this by cooking and just showing that you know how to set the table. Because that means that says a lot, bro. Because like one thing I did is like, have you had charcuterie before?
Where?
Charcuterie board.
Nah,
It's basically different wines and cheeses and meats that you're supposed to eat.
Oh, okay. I
learned how to
haven't
do
done
that. That got me like quite a lot. that was I just spent $100. I spent like maybe $10 on some wine, some meat, some cheese from the Carulla, right? And they like that, bro. You just have to know. You just it don't have you as hard as you make it, and you don't have to do all this crazy. They ain't tripping off. They didn't tripping off going to the park, bro. Like you can literally go to take it to the park. Hey, we're gonna go to the street food place. That's probably like what $20 for both of us. I don't even know. Probably less than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably less than that. For real.
And they cool with that, bro. As long, like I said, you lead. You tell them where to go. They will go. You have to know what to do. You know what you are doing. If you know how to date in America, you will clean up here. So that's why I say, like, if you take care of yourself, groom yourself, clothes, everything, you will do well. Like it's not hard.
Right. I'm like, and y'all gonna see Señorita BBL en en un momento. Yeah, y'all gonna see Miss BBL here in a minute. She should be on her way here shortly. Uh, I tell you, man. Yeah, because we were just talking about that yesterday. I was like, dude, man. I'm like, I don't know how other guys are moving here, but all the stories I be hearing, I'm like, dude, I don't be having them problems, man. I've been like every time I come to Medellin, like I don't know if you've been catching it, but I'm like, this is where I stay at because he got a spot here. I actually had him on my channel, like when I first started like catching traction, man, and I think he said he's been staying here mostly for about 2 or 3 years. And spot here is dope. Got the cafe right here, pool here. We originally planned on having a party there inside of the Eiffel Tower, but he thought it would be better if it was outside and people could catch the view of the tower. Um, dude, bro, three bedroom, 2 bathroom for 1100, fully furnished. Has
Yeah,
everything.
I got to move because a lot of expensive.
Smart fridge. Got a TV in the living room in the main bedroom. The other 2 bathrooms don't have a TV, but still, like for 1100, like it's nice,
Yeah,
bro. 1100,
I
y'all.
pay more than that, but I'm in Poblado, which I'm gonna move
Oh
out.
yeah,
I'm,
yeah. That makes sense.
Poblado's nice. It's a nice beginner friendly state, but you need to come somewhere like Sabaneta, Morelos, Belen.
Yeah, I
Those are
always
those are
recommend those two.
more affordable.
Bellin and Laurelis because they're a little less expensive than
Yeah,
Poblado. But if you like Poblado, you'll still be close to there because Laurelis literally borders that neighborhood. So it's like what, maybe a 5-10 minute
yeah.
ride if that.
And
Like,
if you really like a nice spot, I like Envigado a lot.
yeah, Envigado ain't too
Envigado.
far from Sabaneta. That's maybe like a 10-15 minute ride from here too. So yeah,
Did you hear
man.
about the why there's like apparently so little crime in Envigado?
No, I did not. Nah, why
So
is that?
so one guy was telling me the reason why Envigado is so safe is because a lot of the cartel guys have their homes there, and so they
Mm,
pay the children around the neighborhood to watch. So that's why there's no street crime.
mm.
Because if you commit the street crime, the kids report back to the boss, and they take care of like there's no they don't you don't go to jail. They snatch your ass up and it's chop chop. So that's why they don't fuck around in Envigado. Like, and that's also why it's safe. Like it's brutal, but it works.
But you know what? I
Yeah.
wouldn't be shocked if maybe some of them had houses here too.
Oh yeah.
Because, bro, if I was to take you up to the room and take you out on the balcony and show you the house, there's a gated community like a little further up the hill. About, I want to say, if I'm pointing my, I'll be right around this area,
Yeah.
bro. Damn near every house got a pool, and they big as hell. And I'm like, when Andre showed me that shit, I was like, nah, them motherfuckers got some money.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm
For
like, and
sure.
it's gated, bro. So I don't want to hear that. Oh, it's third world country and these people live. No, It's some local people down here with some money, y'all.
Yeah, they
And
got money.
that's why I keep throwing Sabaneta out there to y'all, because I'm like, I'm a I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I've been in El Poblado, Laureles. I can honestly say Sabaneta probably feels just as safe, if not safer. The only real difference is that Sabaneta, especially where we're at, is up in the mountains, as opposed to Laureles and El Poblado, where you're in the middle of everything, so you on flat land to some degree, depending on where what part of the neighborhood you're in.
Yeah, facts. Like I said, Poblado's a great beginner place if you just don't know any Spanish. You're just kind of like trying to get your feet wet.
Yeah,
It's good for that. But I mean, with the real value, as far as like cost of living, I'm gonna probably agree with Rome and say Sabaneta and Bogado, the Relish. You'll probably get more value because I pay a lot for my 2 bedroom, but I'm gonna move out after 3 months. So uh, that's a place that is amazing. And like I said, you can just walk around, bro. Like, you don't, as long as, like I said, don't do anything stupid like wear a fancy watch or like a fancy. You don't really. I really don't even think like you need jewelry here. Like I tell my friends, like,
bro.
you come here, you don't need
I be telling them all this is the most that I, and I don't even have no problems wearing this. But you know what? This is stuff that I bought here. So when they see me wearing this stuff, they don't look at me like, oh, they don't look at me like I'm a lick. Like, this is, dude, I bought, this is 20,000 Colombian pesos.
yeah,
So we're talking like $6, $7. A Colombian, even though don't get, I'm matching from head to toe, don't get me wrong, but a Colombian ain't gonna be looking at me like, oh, that's a lick. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, this is probably something they can afford to buy. They probably got 20,000
yeah,
in their pocket. So they ain't gonna look at me and see this and be like, oh nah, we gotta get him. So it's like this is as far as jewelry concerned, this is the most you gonna see. I wear this at home. I've never been that kind of a flashy dude anyway. But I remember one time when I came here and I saw a brother wearing a big ass gold chain and a big ass gold watch. And I'm literally boarding a plane from Miami to Medellin, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I
yeah.
was literally like this, like, "Bro, what the
Don't be that
fuck are
guy.
you doing?
Yeah, you don't have to.
Don't
You
do
don't do
that.
all
You
that
don't
shit.
have to.
Have to, because you make yourself a target, bro. Like
Literally,
really, you not. You don't. You need to do all that shit. Like the thing that they really looking out for is phones. Like they looking for you to be.
especially if you got an iPhone.
Yeah,
Ooh, if
if
you
you
got
got that
an
out,
iPhone, it's over.
yeah, you need to be careful about because like I have to be careful about where I'm filming because I want to film kind of like nomad life, but I had to be careful. Yeah, you don't need, bro. Like,
You feel like answering some questions? Because I'm like, I just had to refresh this. Hey, yo, shout out to Jay Clyde, man. Because Jay Clyde live in Medellin too, man. Shout out to you, bro.
yeah,
Bruh,
shout out
Jay
Jay Clyde.
Clyde, bro. If you in the city, bro, pull up, man. Check hey, go to the Jay Clyde, bro. You got my WhatsApp. Look at my stories and you'll see where I'm at, man. Pull up. But yeah, cause 9 to 5 podcast, cause he recently went viral with that shit with Dana Dane. Said how safe is it? He said are the locals treating you good?
Yeah, I can answer questions, bro.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this is what we need to be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Connecting.
for real.
Networking with each other.
That's kind of open.
You got you one of these?
Yeah, but it's upstairs though.
I bought one for an iPad, but it broke.
I actually got two of them actually. I ended up because I wanted one for each phone, and when I was in Thailand, Shorty put me on. She said, "You know they got these for only like 500 baht." I'm like, "Damn,
I want to buy. Oh,
like $15." I was like, shit. I was like, "Shit." Matter of fact, just order me two of them. She was like, "All right." I was like, "Shit." That's the other thing I like about being in these other countries. You can come up on some shit way cheap for the cheap for the LO. Like what? I'm like shit. Yeah. Matter of fact, I need two of them. I want one for each phone just in case. I mean, but for me personally, y'all, man, uh, like I kind of referred to this yesterday 9 to 5 podcast. I think Colombia is a little safer than people give it credit for. I think it really just depends on how people move, and he kind of referenced that earlier. Um, okay, yeah, damn, yeah, Envigado big as fuck, J. Clyde, bro. Damn, bro, like, bro, I wish y'all pull. I wish J. Clyde and Greg would pull up, man, because I know some of y'all be in these group chats and I need to catch up on. I'm like, I apologize. I don't know why the chat didn't refresh. Say, yo, I think I heard most locals live on 400 a month. How much of a budget is enough for a long term living out there monthly? 1K or 2K, $5 Canadian from a 492.
I would say the coffee region would be, if you had like 1K, the coffee region of Colombia would probably be the most affordable. But if you're gonna do Medellin, I feel better saying two.
Yeah, if you in Medellin, you're gonna need at least two. Cause like I was just mentioning earlier, where we're at now, my homie got a Andre has a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom, but he only paying 1100, which we all know. Well, we got people in America paying 1100 for 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. So, and considering y'all done seen the area, I done showed y'all that earlier. Y'all see how nice it is here, and this is considered one of the nicer areas of Medellin. So, 1100 in one of the nicer areas of Medellin, I'll take that.
Yeah,
Right? Especially a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom, fully furnished. And I've showed you guys multiple times his apartment, so y'all know how nice it is.
yeah. Um, if you're gonna do that, I would say, like I said, this is where your Spanish is gonna help you. Because if you can text some of these like open advertisement, rent signs or some of these landlords locally, you can probably save money as opposed to doing Airbnb just because you'll save money on the Airbnb fee. So for sure, brush up on that Spanish so you can get a good deal.
So, said Charles Mott 534 $5 to it says happy birthday, Rome. Also, since you're from Ohio, have you been following the Afro Man trial, the most hilarious ish on so far this year? I'm like, dude, I have been paying. He been popping up on my feed, but I really ain't been paying attention to what's been going on with that situation. To be honest with you, but I appreciate the super chat, bro. He said, "Oh, sister, y'all cheat me. I might have to pack." Hey, bro, I be loving the chat, bro. Shout out to the chat, bro. Says Zeke the 45 says this is an interesting conversation. Happy birthday, sir. Yeah, bro. We just like, dude. We just trying to like, dude. We gotta dispel some of this negativity, bro. Especially when it comes to Colombia, because I think it has more so to do with how certain guys are moving when they come down here, as opposed to the stories that y'all hear. Because like, this is my fifth time here in Colombia, fourth time in Medellin, and all the stories that y'all hear, I've literally never experienced any of it. But at the same time, I think a part of it is because I move different than everybody else that are having
Yeah,
these stories that y'all hear about. That's why we was kind of referring to that last night, and we've been sharing a little bit more of that today, bro. So man, let's see, what's his What's his go-to dish? Oh, he was talking about when you was cooking. Said you cook for your girl. He said, what's
oh,
your go-to dish?
bro.
That's a good
I
question,
go
man.
I go to Korea and get some steak, bro. Get like a New York cut steak. Probably cost me like $15, and I cook that, and bro, them girls love it.
Bro, that's what I'm trying
they
to
can't
tell.
they can't
That's
afford
why,
they can't afford the
bro.
meat. So
That's why when you told me that, I had to get up out my seat. I was like, oh, that's a cheat code. This man said, nah, you know what? I'm like, cause let me tell y'all something, bro. This is another reason why I love the women here because they're so conditioned to cater to you especially from a cooking perspective. Because I've said this, I've had women from here that I'm just cool with that cook for me. That's why I won't accept dealing with an American woman that ain't gonna cook for me. But when you can show them that, oh nah, I can throw down in the kitchen too.
yeah, I go to Korea and
That's
get like
cheat code,
get
bro.
New York
That's
strip
cheat
steaks.
code.
Because I think it's like kind of the same price, like anywhere between $15 to $20. But I would have paid way more for that in a restaurant. And then the type of capital it gets you with the girl is kind of worth it. I mean, because she gonna want you to come back and cook. You know what I'm saying? So,
Man,
uh,
listen.
yeah. So for me, it's steak and asparagus. That's my go-to.
Ooh.
That's my hey. Let's get it in.
And that fall right in. That fall right into my diet plan. That fall right in that
Yeah,
keto too.
and that's how you get some of these gym girls too. Because the girl I brought over, she she teaches like a cycling class.
Oh.
So you know her body was. I cooked that for her. She was so grateful. I invited her again to cook, and we ended up doing a do, man. And really that meal started the whole like perception, bro. I'm like, bro, she looks amazing for having two kids. Like, fuck.
That's what be so crazy because I be like, dude, bro, these women be ripped. I'm shredded. And they be, oh, nah, I got two kids. Like,
Okay.
I'm telling you guys, bro, and I mentioned this the other day too. The women outnumber down here. The women outnumber the men in the gym, bro. And when I tell you, majority of the women in there are sixes and higher.
Yeah.
You're gonna be hard pressed to find an unattractive woman in the gym. Now you know
Yeah.
that right now. You're gonna be over here like this.
Smart Fit. I think that's the main one, right?
Yeah, that's the one we go to. But we went to the one in Santa Fe a couple days ago because he wanted to show me the view and he said it was bigger. But we typically go to the one up here in Sabaneta, like because it's like within walking distance. You can walk like it's like a 15-minute walk from here. Man, I appreciate that, Alex Sweat, man. Shout out to my moderator, man. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, bro. We an hour and a half. This is gonna be one of those rare occasions where the live is gonna be a lot longer than usual, bro. But you know, like I said, we're gonna make this exception. And my shorty on the way. I was trying to see if whatchamacallit was coming back down here. I ain't want to leave you. I ain't want to leave you here solo because I'm over here. I'm like, I'm trying. I need to piss. Be 100 with you. I'm like, I don't, because they over here like, man, don't keep that cum empty. I'm like, bro, I done had two of them, bro. I'm like, shit, I need to take a restroom break. I'm like, I don't want to leave my homie here solo. Man, she on her way. She on her way too. She should be here in about 20 minutes. So I'm like, y'all go. Oh, okay, damn. Soon as I must have talked it up, bro. As soon as I said
that 100K out here with 100 mil.
As soon as I said something, he
pesos, ninjas in Paris, in Medellin.
Yeah.
Yo, I need to use the restroom. I wanted to wait till you came because I ain't want to leave him solo. But yeah, and my shorty on her way is here.
No, I can chop it up with Dre, man.
Yeah, let's chop it up, man. And by the way, we got some more goodies.
Oh,
empanadas. We got some
oh,
more.
she makes
Talk to the people, right?
Them empanadas that they homemade. Okay, yeah. I gotta grab
about that life. Let me see these questions. Oh, yes, in the benzo. In the benzo. This dude about to tear my back up, snap it off.
Come to Medellin, please.
It's everywhere. It's just everywhere, bro.
I couldn't even make it out of here. Just a woman over here
in a ridiculous Benz,
and she over here just like I don't know if she hired me or not, but I'm just over. I'll be back.
All right, what questions y'all got? No, let me know. Let me know.
Hello,
Yo, check 1 2. We back.
hello.
Let me know if y'all see me and hear us. We had some technical difficulties with the hotspot with Rome's
Okay.
phone. Had to get it going with my phone. Sorry for the pause. Thanks for those who
Rome said he's
stuck
waiting for
around.
somebody to come in. So
Okay, and Rome is letting somebody else in. We keeping the party going. Okay, thank you. That's what's up. Hit me with some questions. I've been gone for a while. Let me see what I can answer. I've been here for 3 years, so I know a lot about Colombia and just living abroad. I've been to about 41 countries in my life. I lived in Mexico for 6 months, um, but by far this is my favorite country, my favorite city in the whole world, and it's not even close, honestly. Um, there's just so much to like here, not too much not to like. Okay, thanks. Appreciate you, Roy Jones. Uh, yeah, let me see some questions, or I don't know where y'all left off, or what we politicking about.
we were
And
talking
also,
about differences, but yeah, any questions y'all have for us, go ahead
and
and shoot.
also
We're
for
open
my
book.
girl, like we can ask a woman's opinion. So she doesn't speak English, but I can translate, let her know what the question is, and then get you some answers. So she's from Venezuela, but she's lived here in Medellin for 10 years, and I'm very, obviously it's personal, but I love, I think the Colombian women are great, but the Venezuelan women, the best for me, the best. They're just raised a certain way. They're so humble and just they just have a different energy, and then they're less likely to get the work done and just kind of have natural bodies. And I don't know, they're just a little bit more white material for me. Buen provecho. All right. Let's see. So I think Rome is picking up, letting somebody else in. It's either his lady friend or a couple other guests. But tell me, what do y'all like about the show, about his channel? And I look forward to doing more lives with him this year. I'm getting back out here in the YouTube game. Had some of my best kind of YouTube moments with Rome, and really love what he does. And such a good dude. We've been rocking for a minute. Okay. Can a person find a decent place to rent for $500 a month? It is doable. It is doable. So Medellin is becoming more expensive. We were just talking about that. The key thing with Medellin is what part of town. So there's like, it's a tale of two cities. So he's in Poblado now. Poblado is where most of the expats and people who are visiting want to go because that's it's like the epicenter of nightlife and that kind of thing. But it's not the only game in town, and you don't have to live there. So like where we are now, I live in Sabaneta. I'm about 20 minutes outside of Medellin when there's not a lot of traffic. So, or even 18, like at night. So I can get, to Poblado. So I can get over there with a reasonable Uber ride that might cost me, I don't know, $5, 20 minutes of time. I don't have to be in the middle of all the madness, but then I can live here. It's cheaper. But this area is still pretty upscale. So if you live in more of the neighborhoods, you can definitely find that deal. But if you're talking about like a one bedroom or studio, for sure, you can find that in a lot of places. And even in some other, let's say, less popular to external people areas where it's more Colombians, you can even for $500 get a two-bedroom. So it's just, and it depends on what kind of quality of life. If you're trying to do something with a lot of amenities and brand new, it gets tougher. But if you're just low key with it, clean, simple, does what it needs to do, yeah, you can do it. What do you think?
Yeah, I think well, I think the best way to find it is probably like Facebook Marketplace. And at that price point, you're going to need to know Spanish. Most people who would sell to you at that price point speak Spanish. So, uh, because that's what Colombians would pay, right?
Right.
So they're gonna whoever's at that price band is probably speaking to an actual Colombian. So um, I would probably try Facebook Marketplace and see what you can get. And like you said, you're most likely going to find a one bedroom or a studio at that price. Maybe you can get lucky a two bedroom, but yeah, it's certainly possible. It just depends on what you're comfortable with.
Yeah. Yeah. So I see another question, amor. El hombre dice, ella tiene una hermana. ¿Tienes hermanas?
No.
No. No hermanas, amigas y primas, pero I'm sorry. So, like when I'm going with her, then I'm still speaking Spanish. So she didn't have any sisters here, or just in general, but she's got other family members. Most of them are in Ecuador or Venezuela, but she does have homies here, and I've seen the pics and I've met some of them. They're attractive. I mean, and
Yeah, man.
Here's the thing. There's just like so many. Like it's just
You're better served. Like I said, the longer you can stay here, the better. The better it's going to be for
yeah,
you as
yeah,
far
yeah,
as dating because you're going to have just more options, and girls are going to take you more seriously.
yeah.
I only got as far as I did because one, I spoke Spanish, and two, I was here for a long time. So that allowed me a lot of leeway. So you got a sister, but yeah,
Yeah.
come on down, but you,
Yeah, you just got to be here
yeah,
and then put the time in. It did help that I speak Spanish, but she shared with me that she's only dated a handful of guys. Even before me, she's 29, about to be 30, but like had only had maybe four boyfriends, and we were like looking at the patterns. Like one guy was like when she was in high school, so we don't count that. But like as an adult, two guys she met at the gym and just kind of got to know over time, to say hi. And then like I met her at where she was working, and one other dude she talked to a couple years ago is where she was working. So like a lot of the good girls, you're not gonna just meet them in Poblado out the club. You're not gonna necessarily meet them on the dating apps. You can, and you can find some on dating apps, but the most organic situations and the ones that are high quality and not just like out there, you have to just meet them in real life at the gym, at the grocery store, where they work, or whatever else. And then, you can just, they're all approachable. So you just don't try to move too fast, don't try to do too much. They're pretty good with sharing their phone number or sharing their Instagram. And what I like to do sometimes is, if you can really curate your Instagram, you can let them see how you move and what kind of guy you are. So then you don't have to do as much talking. They can kind of be comfortable with you. So that's my thing. I try to meet them and then let them kind of watch me for a while. I let it marinate, and then I come back and then try to go out with them, and just not try to move too fast. And then they feel like you're not just here to just try to come up. And that's what I tell guys all the time. Like, there's a lot of ways to kind of get your mission accomplished, if you will. But I think the best thing is to find something organic that you don't have to keep chasing and being in the streets and spending all your money. You'll save so much money, time, energy, and risk by just having like one quality babe and ride it out.
yeah. My first time, so I'll be honest with y'all, I just kept the rotation of girls I liked. I didn't want to. I wasn't trying to get every bad chick I saw just because that was not feasible and dangerous and risking. Like you said, I was going to be spending all that money. So I found me like a nice little rotation, just kept it to that. I wasn't trying to do too much.
Oh man, you got me cracking up, bro. So he says, and she was asking me, so I'm gonna explain it to her first because I'm gonna get her thoughts on this. So él dice que no creo que él tiene que remover su comentario antes de donde necesito a encontrar o ayudar Jerónimo a encontrar una esposa, una novia, porque con cada chica que está cruzando su, su cuello es como so I'm letting her know like the comment here. So here's the thing with Rome. I've been this is his third time here. He stays with me. We move around. Dude really wants a wife. He really wants a serious girlfriend. That's what he wants. He's working towards that. But like, yeah, man, he moves. He moves, and it's hard. It's hard because most of us, we might have done decent or better than some in the U.S. But when you come down here, and it's like playing, you know, 2K on easy mode or expert mode. In the US, it's like expert mode where the computer cheats you. You should be able to hit shots. It's just like the computer's gonna win every time. Down here, it's darn near easy mode, and not that like he said earlier, you can come with no game, with no confidence, with no. You need to be put together. You need to present yourself well, and they're more strict with certain things than American women. A few things like hygiene, like you don't need to have a lot of money. You don't need to be flashy. You don't have to have a crazy mouthpiece. You don't have to have, you don't have to be super tall. Most of the women here are like, as long as they're my height, I'm good. Well, these are very petite people and women in general.
Yeah.
So that criteria. So like, I'm over 6 foot tall. So I'm in the 97th percentile here. So just a lot of things where you won't get credit in the US, or even if you're a dude who just makes like, I'm saying just 60,000 here, you're going to be way, way up there on the ladder. So in general, it's just way easier. And so it's hard when you first get here because you're like, man, I got so many options. And right on cue,
Right on cue.
DJ Khaled.
Yes, here we go.
Another one. Hola,
Okay.
¿qué tal?
Mi amigo
Andrés.
Andrés,
Con mucho gusto.
mi amigo Jeff, mi
Just,
amigo de novia
Hola,
Yadira.
mucho gusto, Yadira, un placer.
Ella es venezolana también.
y sí, tienes que decir hola a la gente. Sí, sí, sí.
Mi gente.
Estamos en vivo con el canal de Jerónimo. ¿Cuál es tu nombre? Una entrevista, las dos aquí. Voy a hacer una entrevista. Ay, no, ¿cómo? Ay, aquí, este lado.
Oh man, I appreciate the super chats, y'all. Thank you.
I do. He was just busting you. That was just.
And dude, bro, she regalo para mí.
Oh, come on. Ay. See what I'm saying?
Gracias, mi amor.
You know, the women don't come in here just entitled, come in with a gift. You know, and I'm gonna brag on my girl real quick while he's gonna maybe get his lady friend to come over. So y'all asked me about she have a sister, so I'm gonna brag on her. So she don't mind if I wanted her to cook 3 meals a day. She'll cook 3 meals a day. She's a pastry chef, so her desserts are fantastic. I love key lime pie, so she learned how to make key lime pie for me. It's like just without saying anything, we just come over, just start cleaning the crib. Just raised like that, just totally different. All about making it reciprocal. Just energy so different. These chicks do not feel like, yeah, wrong. Yeah. So we talked. So let me hit this next comment right here. This is a good question. So, ¿qué dice tu novia de las chicas americanas y que como muy intitula y tomar avantaje y piensa que estamos tomando avantaje de ustedes, de mujeres aquí, como solamente es de dinero, intercambio, son tontas, son... ¿Qué piensas? No, ¿y qué más?
Bien. Eres prima de tocineta.
Sí, prueba, try it.
Tocineta, got bacon in it?
Bacon.
Bacon. Yes. Rome out there being super guests.
Qué amor.
Okay, ¿qué piensas de este tema? ¿Es porque yo tengo plata y estoy gustándote, eres tonta? No, ¿cómo es? No, dime. Es una pregunta del
Pero es
mundo.
que no, o sea, literal no, pues es porque no es tanto el dinero, es por la forma pues, de cómo eres, de cómo eres diferente, que no es igual pues a los hombres que son normalmente sacan. Entonces,
Yeah. So she said basically it's not about the money at all. It's about how men treat them, how you are, like your energy. If you're just like a good dude, and most of them don't come from a lot, so they don't expect a lot. So all women expect men to provide, on some level, take them out, do things. But I'm gonna give one example for her. And this is a story she told me just a few weeks ago. Growing up, she really wanted to go to McDonald's. She never had a chance to go to McDonald's as a kid. You ever heard of anybody in America saying that? So you can imagine her what is reasonable as in terms of a man doing something for her or taking care of her is very, very in the pocket. So this is where American women get it wrong and like, oh, they're just trying to take advantage of your money. All women want access to men's capital, but these women, by and large, are not just on extractive stuff, or they don't have high expectations. Like you could take them in other cities in their own country or the next country over, and it's going to be something new, fresh, and they're going to be super appreciative most of the time. Now there are some who've like figured it out and do finesse guys and are like professional, dating app, folks. But you can smell that energy, and they're usually pretty upfront. They're usually like going to tell you in their profile, "Hey, I'm looking for X, Y, and Z," and you just stay away from that. But by and large, most of them are just like super down to earth, super grounded. And the crazy part is, this is the highest concentration of beautiful, bodied up women in the whole world. So they would probably have more excuse to be a little bit more entitled, but they are not, because they know they're like beauty and bodies and things that we go crazy for as black men. It's everywhere, so they can't like go crazy with it. And in fact, they're competing with one another. They're in the gym, trying to pump it up and trying to get there. And so it's more about them competing for these things that are in scarcity. They're competing one another. The more scarce resource is good men who are like going to treat them decent, and of course men like us who maybe have a little bit more means and are a little bit just more put together and established. And that's what they're looking for. Like if you're a gentleman, you treat them decently, you actually put forth effort, just little stuff. I mean, you could buy a $10 bottle of perfume and they're gonna be like, wow, thank you, this is so great. I bought bouquets of flowers for her for $5 and it was a nice one, and she was like just blown away. So it's just your value is so much higher, and then what you have to put in is so much more reasonable, and then what you get back is just on a whole nother level. So it's you got to just think about American women are going to always say something from a place of they can't compete, so then they have to shade, right? What did Kevin Samuel say? You know, that language that is always going to be shaming, sign language, right?
Yeah.
Shaming, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. When you don't have the facts and reality on your side, you got to just throw darts.
Yeah. And this is kind of what me and Ron were talking about earlier. You're not in a position where your value as just a man is so artificially depressed because of what they feel they deserve. Here, it's kind of like you said, how you present yourself, how you move as a man matters more than all these crazy other factors you can't even control. So just that quality of life, it just removes a lot of stress. That's why I came back again. I'm here for like another 6 months because I just feel like treated well by just the people, the women, other expats. I just feel like we're nasty towards each other for no reason. So that's a big reason why.
That's facts right there. The number one thing I love about Colombia and South America in general, and I first came here in the 90s, so I've been coming here a long time, is the energy of the people in general. Just in general, they're just good people, warm people, and so that carries over with the women. That's the culture. So when I come back to the United States now, the more I've been living here, you can smell and sense the energy of the matrix and the extra negativity and all that kind of stuff. It's just messed up, you know. And so when you realize this is what the standard should be, and all the other crazy stuff, and women like looking down at you and feeling entitled.
Because it's like I told Rome, like this whole exploitation angle they try to run on you, that's a psyop. Don't listen to that. The only person who's actually in danger of being exploited is you.
Yeah, really.
Really, truthfully, it's you. Because if you don't know the signs to look for or the games they play, because Colombian women is kind of like playing poker. You have to learn the tells, learn the hands, so you can adapt accordingly and give them what you want. But if you don't know, you will get got.
Yeah.
And you will get exploited. That's something that's not something that's going to happen to her like that.
Yeah.
So you just have to shut all that outside noise.
Yep.
These people, most of the time people complaining, they can't even come here.
And they don't even know. They haven't been here. They're over here.
They don't even got a
projected.
passport.
They haven't even they've been to the passport. They've been to none of these things.
No tengo passport.
They're reading this from a feminist like gender studies book and then making this opinion and then trying to project it on the internet. Don't listen to that, man. That's all just noise because these people don't travel.
Yeah.
They stay in their little bubbles because they already hate you because they think you're low value just because that's just how it works in our country.
They hate you because you're winning.
Right.
And there's nothing they can do to stop you or compete.
Right.
And they don't want to change themselves. And that's the thing. American women can just better themselves. And it would be way easier for us to not have to leave. And it is more familiar, but they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
They feel so entitled.
Think about what we're even asking these women. We're just asking them to treat us well. We're not asking them to go out and make 6 figures. We don't need them to have all this money. We just want them to treat us well.
Bring reciprocal feminine energy.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
if
all
I'm going
do.
to bring traditional masculine energy, provide, protect, be a leader, be a sacrificial servant leader, the least you can do is be someone who can be cooperative, easy to work with, and you can be a protector and provider too as a woman. You can protect my peace and provide me with honor consistently. And, and of course, access to things we also need. And then we're simple, man.
Yeah.
A little extra stuff like cooking and cleaning, that's gravy for me. That's icing. It's just how you treat me and the basics.
Yeah, like when a woman's treating me well, that makes me want to provide for her. Because she's already treated me well, and I know that what I'm getting back from her is reciprocal. Like my girl, like she treats me so well. I don't mind paying. Like she does everything. She looks after me. She cares about me.
I'm gonna sit over here, so
It just makes it worth my time to do that. Appreciate
you. Yeah, respect. I'm gonna let Rome shine a little bit over here. But and so like, what do they feel about the influx of BM coming down here? So you're gonna have different type of women. So some people, rightfully so, are a little bit concerned because not all the right kind of guys are coming down. So like we're the kind of energy that people appreciate and they want, but we got passport pookies, and of course, like everything, anytime brothers can find a shortcut, they'll do it, and those are the guys who mess it up for everybody else. And so you have some people, rightfully so, a little bit like nervous, and unfortunately, they have one or two bad experiences. They project that on everybody, and even the guys. I've had guys say to me, "Well, this guy did this or this or that." Like, dude, there's 2 million. Like you taking two people, and there might be 2 million American people who come back and forth here. Don't project all of that on all of us. But in general, it's positive because in general they feel like we treat them better than the men here treat them. We bring a different swag, a different energy. They also like what women don't like, guys who are a little bit taller, a little bit more physical frame masculinity wise, and so we bring that. And I'm gonna keep it PG here, but the guys here, maybe their bloodlines more indigenous, whatever else. They're smaller guys in a lot of ways, and so the women here appreciate black men. They do, by and large, and it's only the ones who maybe had a couple negative experiences who project, but then those are not the ones you want to mess with anyway. The ones who have been overexposed in Poblado, you want the good girls who are kind of behind the scenes, and it's nothing like being that first black man that they hung out with, and it's usually a very positive experience.
Yeah, like you don't have to feel the whole do they only go for white guys type thing here, because I'm sure that does happen, but it's so few and far between that it really doesn't affect you. You as a black man are going to do so much better if you can approach in person. If you can talk to these girls in person,
with the little
that'll kill you.
put something over the top.
But yeah, we got rain coming in.
It's drizzling a little bit. We still with you. Just gonna try to protect this computer real quick.
My bad, y'all. It's raining a little bit out here. Gonna try to hang on. Hold on. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, for real, might. But it looks like another over. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You can always take it upstairs, bro. Yeah, we can work on that. We had a good run out here. Give them another view before you take it away, man. Let them see the. Oh, especially they got stuff going on. Dude, they got a little castle inside of the tower.
Yeah, let me show y'all because it's raining out here.
Don't worry about it.
Oh shit, damn, my bad. Show y'all real quick, man. Real quick here. We about to head on upstairs because the rain coming. It's starting to come down a little bit too much for us, but we gonna stay live, y'all. We gonna stay live. Amor, nosotros subiendo. Okay. Sí. Gracias, amor. You got my phone? I appreciate you. That's the case. I'm gonna try to stick by him so that way we don't cut off. Cause it's connected to my other phone. Damn, she's still in that car? So she's still in that car? Yeah, I'm like, no tiene. Oh, I think that's the drink I spilled. That's the one I spilled there. That was hers. Sí. Lo siento, amor.
You still on?
Yeah, I'm still on. You still here. But y'all see
that cake.
that
Hey.
cake is crazy,
Hey.
bro. And that's his girlfriend, bro.
And look, it's symbolic. The dude is taking off. He's taking off. And we got the 100K on the top, 100K followers in Colombia.
Yo,
Doing big things, man. Proud of this.
that's
dude.
crazy because I actually hit 100K when I was in Colombia. I was in Cartagena, man. Yeah, I think the only thing left is that beer, is it? Ain't it? Piso 20. Bro, I went to you. I'm like, I don't know if you've been looking at the Travel Channel, but bro, this view from the balcony, bro. I be working out there, like working on content out there, eat out there, smoke out there, like it's just so peaceful, bro. It's like, for a place that's supposed to be so dangerous, I'm like, dude, I feel at peace when I'm here, man. Especially hitting that balcony.
I was just like, when I started, I was paranoid. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get robbed. And then I was like, yeah, that's.
A little tour of the crib so they can see where their dollars can go, like what you can get for.
Everybody in.
Oh,
Yeah.
What you ask? No, sorry.
All right, we back, y'all, man. We was gonna lose that in the elevator.
So, I don't do it for everybody, but for Rome's crowd here, I'm gonna let y'all do a little tour of the crib so you can see what your money can do down here in Colombia.
nice.
Yeah, bro.
Oh.
Yeah.
This for 1,100?
Yeah, 12.
Oh, 12?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That still ain't bad. That still ain't bad.
Wait, no. He got a washer and a dryer?
Yes.
Bro, that's huge. That's huge.
I told you.
Everything
I told
here is
you.
smart.
I tried to tell. Hey, I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. Trying to tell y'all.
Your load is done.
All I got is like, I got like a 200.
Come on, man.
That's so big, bro.
Little things, right?
Yeah, dog. Like, I've been to so many places they don't have a washer.
Yeah.
They don't have space for a washer. So,
You know. Yeah. Lit.
Do you want I brought you
Bienvenido a mi casa. And you all probably know this wall. If y'all mess with Rome, you've seen the videos he does right here in the living room or dining room right here. But yeah, I've been living here since last summer. It's a 3-bedroom, 2 full baths, 1,200 US. You saw the Eiffel Tower outside. There's a movie theater here. There's a small gym, outdoor pool. Ridiculous amenities. Your neighborhood is ridiculous. Your money can go so far here, so for sure. Un momento. Oh, sí, las otras cosas. ¿Ya tienen o no? ¿Necesitan ayuda? No. All right, so we go. Oh, okay, los dos.
I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back.
Okay, all right. Meanwhile, I'm gonna take y'all on a little tour of the crib. So people be like, Colombia, third world. I've never had better appliances. So my man, he's tripping because a lot of these places sometimes you don't have both the washer and dryer, but not only that, washer and dryer, but high-end LG smart devices. When the dryer is done, it alerts me that it's done. I got YouTube and apps on my TV, bro. I don't use all the stuff, but it's all here, man. And I never had this kind of stuff in the US, man. Plenty of space, it's just nice stuff. I mean, crazy stuff, extra door here where you got your water. So you don't have to don't think that you come here and it's gonna be less than your American experience. No. You can have things that are better. And then the things you can't get in America in most places is to have a balcony like this on the 20th floor with this kind of view, man. Mountains, beautiful greenery. There's actually cows next door. I see cows every day outside. And then you got a neighborhood like this, bro. These are huge multi-million-dollar cribs. I don't know what it is in Colombian money, but you can imagine something like this in Cali or Florida. Everybody's got a pool. And these are multi-level, huge square footage. You probably can't fully appreciate how big they are. Bro, it's just hits different, man. So when you talk about, is it safe here? No, man, it's beyond. And it's just chill. And even on my street up the mountain, there's 3 different restaurants where you see the lights up there, maybe. They're all what we call miradores. So they're not only restaurants and bars, but they have beautiful views. So you can see the city at night, all lit up, or even during the day. And that's all right here on my street. So this is a very walkable place. Granted, I don't walk all the way up that mountain, but
I don't even get a treadmill, bro. Sometimes I just walk uphill.
Yeah, and that's enough. I mean, going to the gym, we walk, and then just the last 4 blocks is coming up the mountain, bro. You'll be right just from living. And then because it's nice out every single day, you could be outside all the time. So it just hits different. Hey, I just want to make sure y'all let me know y'all still hearing me, y'all with me. Just want to make sure everything's still good. I have to come up that elevator. And let me see. He's asking. No, we're in Sabaneta. So it's a suburb south of Medellin, about 15 minutes off the border, but it does look similar to El Tesoro. That's not too far away, but anywhere that's on the edge of the mountains, it all kind of has a similar look because they're all upscale places. But that's not that far away. But that's the east end of Extended Poblado is that mall El Tesoro. But I see you know what it is. You've been down here, G-Mac. Thanks for the chat there. Brother Afar, you've been having some good participation in there. I saw your comment earlier about they got curves in the wrong places in America, but these women down here, bro,
man,
curvy as French toast, but the waist is always just it's bananas.
It's bananas. That's why I said it's gonna make you step it up.
It will, and they work in the gym. They keep it tight, and they like I said, they're super competitive about it. So it's hard to find an obese, out of shape woman here. You're talking 15%. It's reverse of America.
Yeah.
America, you're talking overweight, 80% with Black women, something like that, whatever that is, 64% obese.
Man, even some of the older women look good, bro. The women that are 38 to mid-40s.
Man, they be grandmas and aunties.
Good, bro. I be like,
it's 50-year-olds out here that can get cracked, and I'm 41. I ain't even gonna hold it.
Yeah.
As a matter, she's 37. Just to give y'all some perspective. Just to put that out.
Right. Okay. ¿Cuál es tu secreto de mantener? Porque ellos están diciendo es diferente en América, ¿no? ¿Hay algo?
Tu rutina para mantener tu cuerpo.
Gimnasio, mucho gimnasio.
Sí.
Buena comida, pero hoy no.
Sí, hay oportunidades, sí, ¿por qué? Balance.
Vegetales, no sé.
Sí. ¿Y tú cuál es tu secreto? What's your secret to tu secreto de
alimentación, ejercicios y ya, la genética más que todo porque eso viene de la familia.
Sí, venezolanas, muy natural, muy fit. Sí. And you know, and these girls are in the gym, not only keeping the stomach small, but they're definitively working on increasing the glutes. And they and like I've seen it personally, where like in 4 months, like it was already decent, but it just and these are the kinds of things that they're on. It's not on, you know, just I'm just sorry, American women are really and I feel bad because the food alone puts them at such a disadvantage. So the women here have the advantage of great food. It's warm all year, just an active lifestyle in general, and then they're hyper competitive with one another. It's it's tough. Let's see. They have the audacity to say that we're going after destitute. Yeah, 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 bro. That's what they have to say. They have no defense. But I'm a low key guy. I've so wanted for so long to put out a video with like receipts because if y'all saw, like I did okay, I did solid in the U.S. But just the caliber of women I would match with on the dating apps, go out with, man, and then it just wasn't like one time fluke. If I showed y'all, blow your mind, like NBA wide type chicks, and it becomes a regular after a while, especially once you know what you're doing, you have your confidence, you have your language together. So then it's a matter of who not only looks good, but is really good for me and is really beautiful on the inside. Because at a certain point, bro, it's they all fine at a certain point, but who can really be wifey material? And for me, that's what I want. I don't want to just be chasing. Just like at a certain point, like how much is enough, right? What do you have to prove to yourself to like get bad chicks? And so that's not even a thing. It's like who can bring the whole package at a certain point. All right. Thanks for rocking with us. Whoever that is that's bouncing out. But Rome, I don't know what you want to do. You want to give him a quick tour? How you moving?
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, you can. It's open, man. It's
okay. I'll show y'all real quick, man.
Yeah.
So for the
I did this part, but I didn't do from the.
Oh, okay. Cool. Did you already show them the kitchen?
Yeah, I showed them the kitchen and outside.
Okay, cool. Because I'm like, y'all kind of seen that, but I'll go ahead and show y'all the rest of the spot. So we're gonna move back here to the hallway here, and as you can see, this is one of the bathrooms that you have here. This is the one that I typically use here. Full bathroom, stand-in shower. Y'all see all my stuff and whatnot. All right. And then this is the bedroom that I usually sleep in. This is single bed. So y'all can see here. I can see my stuff here and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Closet and whatnot. Got all my clothes and stuff in there. And then you got the second bedroom that has bunk beds. All right. And you got this room here. Now, my room and this room does not have a TV. But the master bedroom that he has a TV, as you can see. And here you go. All right. And then the master bedroom has the other bathroom attached to it. Like that. You know what I mean? So, all right. Fully furnished, all this. Now, I would imagine you could probably, it ain't going to cost you nothing to get a couple TVs if you want TVs in the other two bedrooms. But, yeah, I peeped that, Alice. I glitched out for a minute because we using, well, actually, now that we're back in the apartment, I should be able to just switch over to the, apartment Wi-Fi. So let me do that real quick. I might glitch out for a minute, but let me. All right, we back, y'all. So yeah, man. So that's pretty much everything. $1,200 a month, bro. You can't really beat that in one of the nicest areas. and Medellin, Sabaneta, and you still only about 15, well, I would say 20 minutes away from La Reles, Poblado, like a lot of the main attractions of Medellin. So you out the way, but at the same time, you ain't too far away from where a lot of things pop off. But Sabaneta in itself, it's enough to be honest with you. You could just walk around, um, like we showed, like
weekend.
matter of like we just showed y'all last night. That's literally at the bottom of the hill across the street. Walk down to the bottom of the hill, cross the street, where all them restaurants, that little strip of restaurants where we was at.
City
like,
Center.
dude, yeah.
Every weekend it's like a festival. Every single weekend. And when they have holidays, it's extra. People are out. They have vendors. They close the streets off, and that's every weekend. So like this is a be outside type of culture. Like they're not in the house. They live life. They don't necessarily have a ton of money, but they go out and just enjoy life, socialize, families, singles, couples. It's such a different vibe.
Yeah, bro, for real, bro. I tell you, man. So what's the game plan? We still going to bowl? We going to bowling at 9, right? Okay, because it's
9 o'clock.
Well, right now it's like 6 something.
Yeah, 6:20.
Okay. So we got a little bit.
You know?
So we got a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Was anybody else coming?
I think most of my other people coming to the bowling event. So Shorty, your guy with the possible lady, all of my other people will come in on the back end.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Now obviously you guys, I'm not planning on bringing. Here's what I will do. Depending on how things go, maybe we can go live from my phone. Like maybe we can do that.
Yeah.
Cause I ain't trying to bring the laptop to the bowling alley.
This is not just a bowling alley.
Because this ain't just a bowling alley, bro.
Y'all,
if y'all been following the Travel Channel, y'all already seen me and him go here. As a matter of fact, the bowling picture, the bowling clip that y'all see in the new intro, that's where we're going. So you'll kind of get a more detailed view of what it's like when we go there.
They have a live DJ. It looks like a Vegas casino, like you're in Caesar's Palace with all the decorations and stuff. They have live entertainment like every half hour, dancers, singers. It's almost like a whole lounge there. So the bowling is like the extra part, but it's a whole entertainment venue like nothing we have in the U.S. So they don't please get rid of the third world. They do things on a no. This place has more rooftops, more upscale places than you've ever seen in the U.S.
You said that bowling, bro.
And there's more than one. Like you got 2 of them.
The one in Envigado, bro. It got like that circle, and it go all the way up to the ceiling. I was like, kind of shit. This is a bowling alley, bro.
It's nutty. And then you're not spending a ton of money, so you get better facilities, better, everything, and food, drinks, all of it, and it's a half to 1/3 depending on where you go.
Right. Hell yeah, man. I'm gonna be here till April 12th, but if I'm being brutally honest with you, I've been contemplating extending that stay for a little long. Because here's the thing, bro. Because I'm supposed to go to WrestleMania April 18th and 19th, and I was actually talking to my mom about it last night, and she was kind of like, I was like, it's like I can either put off going to Thailand for maybe like an extra month because I got to save up the money if I go to Las Vegas or not go to WrestleMania and get to Thailand quicker. And my state of mind is like, well, Thailand ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, you already here.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's like I've always wanted to go to WrestleMania as a kid because me and my dad was always watching wrestling, and I always wanted to go there as a kid. So it's kind of like now that I can afford to finally go, it's like, especially considering next year is going to be in Saudi Arabia, and I'm like, I don't want to go. So I'm kind of like, I'm good. But yeah, bro. At this point, it's looking like, okay. Talking about some Cartagena. Okay, you're gonna be here April 1st. Well, look, if you come to Medellin first, let me know. We can link, bro. I mean, like, bro. See, this is what I be saying when y'all be over here. When dude was over here, oh, you ain't humble, and then I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
This brother been watching my channel since COVID, bro. Hey, come on, bro. I don't have a problem meeting up people who watch the channel.
We have a like orange juice and Coke.
Yeah.
Sprite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, we got orange juice and Coke. I don't think we got Sprite though.
Yeah, I've got besides orange juice.
Coke.
Para mí.
I'll take the. Is that what is that?
This their pop, the Colombian.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay, cool.
Appreciate that, sir.
Yeah.
I'm on.
It's not you can get the rocket.
Yo. That bro, that smile get me every time, boy.
You want some ice, bro? Ice?
Yes, I would. Thank you.
Crushed or regular?
Regular.
Let's see. ¿Cómo se dice? Me gusta sonrisa. All right, man. So yeah, bro. Man, please hit that like button, y'all. Shout out to everybody that's been sending super chats, man. I appreciate the love, y'all. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right. Let's see something.
Eso es lo que siempre tomamos así siempre tomamos. Primero porque ella vive en Texas y mantiene un estudio también ahí en México y dice pues,
I think somebody might have hit the flow.
No, it's just the soda.
Oh yeah. Show y'all the view.
Yeah, I did it earlier, but it wasn't nighttime. So it's a little more litty.
Mira la vista. See if I can try to stick over this.
Me encantó esa vela que le. Pero dejar que ese sí no lo sube. Para que no la enganche. Ay, y para los cigarros. Eso, es que ese es el espacio de él. Ya, pues los cigarros.
You might want to throw your disclaimer up. You might want to throw your disclaimer up. I want to just throw a little something on the back.
Disclaimer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the vibes. Yeah, man. Yeah, let me go back up to the top then. Yeah, man. I do not own the rights to this music. YouTube, don't try to get me. Man, where is it at? Oh yeah, it done. It look like it done deleted. I guess because I've been live for so long. I guess she just knew I was about to come over here and smoke. She was like, "Nah, let me get up." Yeah, but I'm like, yeah, because this ain't shit compared to what you got. I'm gonna let you know that right here. For real, man. Her and this BBL. Oh my god. Like, bro. Bring your asses to Medellin, bro. I think matter of fact, I think my shorty got it. Tiene fuego. Oh nah, I gotta show them this gift she gave me. Hey, I gotta show y'all this gift she gave me, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is next level. So check this out. I'm showing this gift she gave me. En serio? Wow, yo. Okay, so let me show y'all this. First of all, she got me this right, but then it shows it on the ceiling too because it got like it got a projection light on it too. So it shows the time on the ceiling, as y'all can see, as well as right there. And then she got me a candle too. Oh yeah, yeah. I might have to marry this one. She got me a candle too. I didn't even tell her that I didn't even tell her that I like candles, and she got me a candle.
Ah, okay. Mucho crédito, mucho crédito.
No.
Amor. Es una mujer a mantener.
¿Cómo se dice en español? Candle.
Vela.
Vela, sí, me encanta vela. Sí, mucho, mucho.
Turn it up, man, and cut your cake, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Damn, I forgot. I almost forgot about the cake. Hold on, bro. I'm trying.
I just knew. I bet he's smoking on this shit. No.
Yeah, you said, now you want to smoke, man? I'm like, hell yeah, I want to smoke.
You gotta let the helicopter fly from the 20th floor, bro.
Yo. Oh, just let me know when y'all ready to.
Yeah, we're doing it in a minute. I'll get everybody out here.
I meant to ask you, are those real? How did I don't think those are real. Bro, I'll be, man, listen, bro.
You living life, my dude. You know,
Man,
listen. You look better now. Coochie sweating now.
So we can get everybody in the shot, man. Hey. Man, oh yeah, man. Shout out to my moderator, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the music channel too, because everybody be asking me about the beats. On the low. Oh my God! Look at this. Hey, shout out to from a 492. Look at this comment, dog.
Definitely. Dragging the wagon.
Oh,
He's the wagon wizard. He's the wagon wizard. I'm a witness, bro.
It's like that. It's like
he's
that.
a magnet for it, bro. He be like, they be finding him. The wagon wizard. That's gonna be his new nickname.
You know what though? I kind of earned that.
Wagonometry.
I kind of earned that with my ex in Thailand because everybody be like, "Bro, you can't find no thick ones in Thailand." I'm like, okay,
Right.
don't go on my travel channel and look at my ex girlfriend. I literally used to end every other stream like that wagon. Like literally, that was like every other vlog I was ending and singing that shit. When I put this like right.
Yeah. See them down there, yep. And you can have one in your hand too, man. So yeah, wherever you want to launch it, man.
Hold on, is it this way?
Yeah, just straight down.
I'm trying to make sure.
Helicopter. Wow. And that's one for you, man.
I don't care if I saw you in a magazine or if you're on TV.
All right, so
I don't even know how this works, bro.
I think you just light it at the top. I don't know either, man. Just don't let the flannel burn up, man. We don't need a Michael Jackson moment out here. At least you ain't got no Jerry curls.
Yeah, I'm just about to say shit. I ain't got no hair. I'm good. Shit. All right, well, I guess.
Your smokes. Yeah.
Oye.
Feliz cumpleaños. Celebración de 100,000 plus followers.
100,000 subscribers.
Hey.
I was like, yeah, I'm not even vlogging. I'm slipping.
Ella más fácil, yo cumpleaños. Me encanta, pero venezolano amanece.
Any words, any thoughts, any blessings?
I just want to say thank everybody for coming here. Appreciate you guys celebrating with me. Oh, it's
Take it off, bro.
It's
Helicopter.
It's been a long journey. I just thank you guys for being there for me and supporting me. For real, cause I'm like, it's just little old me.
Little old you, but 100 bands, 100,000 fans. 100 bands, 100,000 fans. Let's get it.
Shout out to my subs, everybody over here watching in the live show. Appreciate you guys, man. Yeah.
Live from Sabaneta, Colombia.
Mira las vistas.
Las vistas.
Dude, I never get tired of this shit, man. You hear me? Never.
You heard? Y'all gotta come taste it for yourselves.
Matter of fact, I gotta show. I think I showed y'all this before, but just so y'all can appreciate it, bro. Like I eat breakfast and lunch out here, dinner out here almost every day. I work on a laptop out here every day. Like, with the kind of weather that we have here, can't beat it, bro. Say y'all in El Tesoro. Nah, we in Sabaneta, man. Nah, but we was talking about El Tesoro earlier though.
Woo, that boy's still hot.
Hey.
Bien fuera.
Oh yeah. I already answered that question.
Hey, no, that's good. No, go ahead.
Hey, I ain't mad at you. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When the very first time I saw her, I wasn't even paying attention to her body because I was too busy paying attention to her face. You know what I mean? I would just be honest with you. And then she smiled at me, like I was just telling the homie, she smiled at me, and that was it. So I'm like, man, that's what it was for me, man. So it was like, and to be honest with you, I think the reason why I don't mind it is because I see her in the gym all the time. I can literally show you my story. I can show you her stories, and now she was just in the gym earlier today. Like, good, dog. Oh, okay.
See that?
See, first piece for me.
He knows that Spanish, you know.
Un poco. Oh no. I cut terrible.
Yeah.
Pero mismo,
This is made of sugar.
yeah, that sign, the logo sign is literally made of sugar, y'all.
¿Dónde pasas?
Yeah, bro. Shit. Hey, one of my moderators drop my email address. But yeah, and it look good too. Ooh. Ay, Dios mío, gracias. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a fork for this. Ooh, look at this. You know what? Spoon. Spoon is here. Yeah, spoon will be better. Yeah.
Chocolatosa como le gusta a él. Ay. ¿Qué tal? Seguro, dime la verdad.
Bruh, y'all. Y'all better come down here and get your girl to know how to cook.
Yo, benefit package.
Oh yeah, cause she was talking cash money. Said Venezuelans can cook the best. I was like, oh yeah, you gonna cook for me?
Oh, this is it. Not only cook, she's a pastry chef. So cookies, cakes, pies.
Really good. That's why I've been trying to tell him, like, bro, she can go down,
She
bro.
makes pizza from scratch at home better than restaurants. It's just different. I love doing it. No complaints about it.
I had to tell him, like, bro, I bullshit you not, bro. This is why, again, I tell them, I will not accept a woman that won't cook for me after being out here. This is his girlfriend. He's letting me stay here. Obviously, I'm paying him, but he's letting me stay here. When I tell you, she has cooked for me every day, twice a day. No complaining, no nothing. Like, it's just fucking normal. And I'm just like, and he just came back Wednesday, and it's like, don't skip a beat. Clockwork. It's just another person. Like, matter of fact, this morning I was like, I was sleeping in for real because I know we was gonna be doing this today. As soon as I came outside, I was about to go downstairs and get some coffee. She's like, oh no. This how you shit, damn, this for me. Got breakfast sitting out for me with a coffee already. I'm like, and y'all think I'm a settle? Nah, I can't, bro. Even my own mom told me not to mess with a woman that don't cook. So
When I had my chick living with me, she had my fruit snacks ready. I mean, like she cut up all my fruit, had my fruit salad ready. She had my lunch ready at the same time of the day, bro. Like, you can't convince me to go back to the States for that. Like, you couldn't sell me on this, right? You couldn't, like, right? My homegirl, she's a feminist, but we cool. I be asking her, she's like, there's nothing that America would be doing. I was like, yeah, there's literally, I mean,
what do they do better? Complain.
I mean, yeah, I got to pay for shit, but damn, look at what I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the thing is, I would have to pay shit at home anyway. You would have had me, y'all would have asked me for money no matter what country you're in, yeah. It's going to ask for money.
And when you make more money as a woman, you have more expectations for what a man is going to pay for you.
Right.
So it actually increases. It's not like it's in your favor. And the more they make, the more they're like, well, this is going to be my money. Your money's my money. My money's my money.
Right.
And I expect the Dubai trip, not just the trip to Mexico or Jamaica.
And see, I really think that was a big negative downstream effect of feminism, in the sense that the idea was good, right? But I think they missed the point of why we as men work to make that money. We typically do that because we want to take care of somebody that have their own family. They want to do it so they can do it for lifestyle reasons.
Right.
And it just doesn't match, because I only want to make that money if you got my kids at home, you got my house taken care of.
Right.
I don't want
Otherwise,
to do
I'm
that.
simple. I could just live off.
Otherwise, like, yeah, like I'm not gonna do that shit.
Right,
So
right.
it's crazy to me. Like here, it's about like, hey, look, I take care of everything. You make the house a home. It's happy. I'm at peace. I'm never stressed. I don't got a problem paying bills.
Mm-hmm. All of it. I'll pay all of it.
Yeah, I take care of everything. Internet, rent, all that shit. I'll take care of all of it. So
and women here, like things that I will say women in the States don't expect. Women here do expect that you'll get their Uber for them. But I'm good with that. A, because it's $4.
Right. It's cheap as hell.
They're going to play their feminine part. So even though they're asking for you to bring your masculine, they're going to bring the reciprocal. And
yeah, I'm like her Uber here was $10.
Right, from a long way away.
Right, and she coming all the way from Laurel.
Because you got to pay for meals, right? You got to pay sometimes for like makeup and stuff. But that's water under the bridge, bro. Like that's nothing compared to how they treat me. All right, I'm cool with that.
And nails here is $15.
Yeah,
right. What are we talking about?
That's wild.
Yeah, at most. The most fancy one's gonna cost you like $40.
Yeah,
that's
the full tilt.
That's the full most expensive you're gonna go. So you might as well just do it and get the kind of patriarchal treatment that they say is bad.
Yeah,
you might as well just do it, bro. Because there's no such thing as 50-50 here.
Yeah,
at least financially, even amongst the educated girls that have money, like. They're going to still expect you to fulfill that role, but they also know what they got to do.
Yeah,
right.
They're never deviating from
that's
that
because
that's the difference.
That's
the difference. Yep. That's the big difference that I keep trying to stress to guys. And because the reason why I stress it to guys is because you got the haters that want to. They still have this American mindset of, oh well, she should be contributing to the household, and I'm not against that. But you also got to understand that economies in these other countries are different than America.
Yeah.
And because of that, as men, you're expected to do more here than you. I'm not going to say more because obviously
you're supposed to be traditional.
In other words, I'm just kind of reiterating what they said. And you're still expected to be traditional in these other countries, but the difference is that expectation is held on the women as well.
Yes.
As opposed to American and other Western countries where it seems like it's optional for the women.
Right.
But they still demand and want to keep men in that traditional box. And that's one of the things that I stress on my channel so much, and it irritates the hell out of me because I don't understand how the hell American women can think that this is a good deal for men. And as a matter of fact, I double down and I know that they gotta know it's not a good deal because when they come on the internet, they can't sell it to you without trying to use sign language like I used earlier.
Yeah.
And because I say all the time, a good product is going to sell itself. Take it from somebody who used to bust moves and I ain't trying to say too much, but yeah, used to sell you know what for a living. Like, come on, it's gonna sell itself. I don't have to sit over here and try to get you to buy my product.
So much to sell yourself, bro. You have to have the money, the body, the physique, all this other stuff. I mean, that's a value, but it's just like you were always on a performative fucking frame.
Yeah.
And here you don't fucking have to do. I mean, you don't have to do that shit. Like,
because here's the other thing: traditional, yes, they expect it here, and possibly at a higher, like full tilt. But what that tradition, being a traditional man, costs you, it's way less. It doesn't require for you to like give up 80% of your income because everything here is 2 to 3 times cheaper. Their entitlement is way less. Their expectations are far more reasonable. So they're not into this whole provider, which equates to ridiculous Instagram competitive lifestyle. Provider truly means here, keep the lights on, give me the basics, and occasionally do something that's a stretch.
Yep.
I've interviewed many baddies, and as fine as they are, the typical answer they give me for what they expect if a man is like their husband or live-in boyfriend or like, you know, they're truly their dude that's holding them down financially, even if they want full tilt just about where they're not making much of anything, they expect dudes to make anywhere from $600 to $1,500 a month, to bring $600 to $1,500 a month to the crib, and they feel happy. $600 to $1,500 a month. And these can be some of the finest chicks you've ever met. Like, it's not even close.
Yeah, bro. They're not asking you to buy a purse. They're not asking you to buy a bag. They're not asking you to buy clothes. They're not asking. Even if you was to splurge, we talking about a $60 flight to fucking Cartagena.
Yeah.
At worst, bro. Like at worst, that
ain't shit.
That ain't shit, bro. Like if you don't got that, then I mean, brother, level up first. Then come
Right.
out.
Right. Don't even get your passport yet, man.
And I like to use my girl as an example because perfect example. Grew up real humble. I will take her clothes shopping, and it's like a new thing for her. She doesn't really do. We will go to the discount section. She's totally good with that. She doesn't want to spend. I will buy her a whole outfit, $50. It'd be like a top, another thing to go with the top. No, we haven't even done that, so then you can really go super cheap. I'm talking about I'm still at like the nice malls. And you go $50, buy a whole outfit, and she's on Gleam. She's just like so happy, and will wear that outfit like no tomorrow, and you're winning. Like what?
Like yeah, bro. Like I'll send her to go to Unisex Trust. I'll be like, hey, I ain't gonna pay all that shit. Like my girls, they cool with like going to Unisex and get some shit because they know it's the deal.
Fake shoes, whatever.
They don't give a fuck, bro. So I'll be like, here's $60. She come back because she happy as hell. Like it's just nothing. Like it doesn't cost me a whole lot, and you know and I still retain my authority in the dynamic.
That part.
So that's really important. And so I don't ever lose like standing with her because I'm able to provide those things. And she knows, like, for example, when I get off work, I don't have a dirty house. Like she come over, she'll clean me in the afternoon. Like she makes sure, like when I get off, everything's prepared for me to cook or go to bed. Bro.
His girl literally did the same thing before we went downstairs to have this. Like, because he went to make it go a store run. I'm about to go hop in the shower. I'm walking across from the room to the bedroom, and I'm over here like, I look over, I'm like, oh shit, man, y'all need them swept and mopped the
Clockwork.
Clockwork. I'm telling you, it's like clockwork, bro.
You don't have to say a thing.
Can't make this shit up, y'all, bro. You really can't, man.
And you said a huge thing. When you do the masculinity on this side, there's opportunity costs when you let a woman pretty much take too much of the masculine frame. So when the women are making all this money and all these other things, they don't want to give you the level of honor because they feel like, well, I'm making all this money too. So they're more like competitors than compliments. Right. So even if they say, oh, honey, you're the lead or whatever else, they don't really mean it when it comes down to it. Yeah. You can lead as long as it goes with their program. The moment you want to do something they don't like, they're not comfortable, then you can really find out if you're really in leadership or not.
I mean, the best example of what he talked about is Michelle Obama. Oh, look, not to get too political, but Michelle Obama acts that way. She, like, if you watch anything she said on podcasts, on social media, she talks like her husband was at the president. Like, she's still talking as if they're equals.
And if he can't get respect and honor,
if he can't, bro, like, what you say in the opening of your videos? If Jesus can't save me,
right.
What makes you think?
Right, Harvard educated, most important, powerful man in the whole, and you still getting disrespected behind the scenes, in public, with your wife on TV, downing you.
Yeah, like I just use her as an example, just because she, as educated as she is, and as educated as Barack is, she should know. Also, Aisha Curry. Like, what are you doing competing with your husband?
Well, hell, shit, though. No, hell, the video I did more recently of Piers Morgan. The way he be speaking up for women, but then you got your wife over here acting the way she acted on Instagram with all them pictures and all these other different men.
Bro, why do I need enemies?
Yeah, like, bro, what the hell?
Bro, like,
I'm like, the way he be defending men, the way he be defending women, I'm like, your wife should never be doing some shit like that. Never.
But that's the Matrix training. They're trained to be competitors, not compliments. They're trained to be okay with being dishonoring. Most women in America couldn't even really define the term honor, which is the number one need of a man. And if you don't even know the job description at that level, how can you really achieve the job? And how can a man really have peace or feel valued or feel these different things that women around the country or around the world get and are just raised to be that way and didn't have it stripped out of them. So it's just tough, man. And I feel bad. I try to educate, but then that's the last part. You cannot correct anybody. And my motto is, if you can't correct somebody, you can't direct them. If you can't direct them, you can't protect them. If you can't protect them, I can't do my job, and there's no point of us even trying to relate to one another. It's like a lifeguard fighting somebody. He's putting everything on the line to sacrifice it. You fighting somebody you trying to save, and they're kicking you in the face, and they're about to choke you and make everybody die. So what do? You just walk away, leave it alone, come on down to Colombia, get your Rome on, and live your best life. Let them figure it out.
And what Josh said? Yeah, stand and stay your masculine frame. The right one will adjust to you. That's exactly true. You get that. You get that here, and that's why I say, like, with the stuff, RP has taught us, Kevin Samuels has taught us. It's about keeping frame and maintaining it, because it's not my place to argue with a woman. Really,
you already lowered yourself once you start down.
Yeah, once I start arguing with her, it's over. Like, I don't need to justify to her why I have the frame I do. The second that happens, she's not for me, bro. I don't need to.
I meant to ask you, have any of y'all seen that meme that came out recently? There's y'all remember seeing that picture of Jada Pinkett with Will Smith, and Jada Pinkett had her legs spread wide open with the pants on, and Will Smith had his leg over his other leg like that. And right next to it is a picture of that new actor that all the women talking. Aaron Pierre.
Yeah, Aaron Pierre. Yeah.
There's a picture of him holding frame, and he's with Tierra Marie, who we already dropped, by the way. Mm-hmm. And she's the one over here with her legs crossed, looking feminine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, that is so scary. I'm like, damn, bro.
It's real, bro.
It's some real shit. Like,
they always talk about how men aren't good leaders. There's such thing as not being a good follower. A good person who can appreciate leadership. And there's only so much you can do. At a certain point, you can't force anybody to do anything. And this is where women can't understand, where if you're not bringing good helpmate energy, there's nothing you have for me. And so many guys just fall out over looks, over body, and this and that. Once you get to the point where you've been around enough attractive women, you can get back to that frame you talk about and be like, listen, I don't care how fine you are. I'm not simping out. I'm not coming off of my masculine frame. And at the end of the day, you are no longer attracted to me, because if you don't know how to value and respect who I am as a man and let me play my part, if you can't play the Pippen to my Jordan, I don't want you on my team. I don't care how talented you are. There's only one MJ, and there's only one Rock.
And one thing I'll say about Medellin that I think is kind of therapeutic for men is, like, you can be in America and kind of be starved for conventionally attractive women, like the conventional, like, you know what I'm talking about, the type of girls you see on OnlyFans or on Instagram, and you want proximity to that. You come here, that bar is drastically lowered, and so by getting access to it, you stop putting it on a pedestal. That is helpful for you just as a man, because you realize, look, no matter how they look, like he said, it's about what value you bring and are you able to compliment me? Because you may have access to it sexually, but then when you want more, those things matter more. And you need exposure to that, so you're not constantly putting her in a good light just because of how she looks. And so that's where you go wrong. But I think having that exposure really matures your mind.
Oh yeah, because once you've been down here long enough, you kind of get numb to it.
Yeah, you're not like, oh dang, like I wish I was perfect to talk to girls. Like, when you're here, like you said, long enough, you're like, oh, I can talk to her. Like, it's no big deal. Like,
I like how you talked about bars. So the bar he talked about was point of entry is way lower, but the caliber of woman is way higher on the true traditional feminine scale. Not only their looks and their body and how they keep, but their mentality and how they're raised. That is way higher despite the bar to entry. And then on the other side, the bar is lowered in terms of the entitlement and what they feel like they should get or expect. And so it's like, it's a transaction in the sense that it takes both sides to meet in the middle, where a woman thinks this is what I deserve and want to get, and this is what the man is offering, and the man thinks this is what I want and deserve and get, and what the woman's offering. In America, for the women, is way up here. Over here, the women are way down here in terms of what they're expecting. But then on the opposite end, the women are way up here in terms of what they're providing, and then they're only expecting this much from the man. So it's just, bro, they're in trouble. They're cooked. Only those who are smart enough to flip it And then the thing is, if you flip it in America, you're gonna stand out. You could actually be a true feminine woman. You have tons of opportunity, tons.
Yeah, bro. Like you'll get like if women acted the way that these Colombian women act, they would get the providers you're looking for. A lot of them wouldn't have any problem doing that. But the problem is, it's like I said, it's all adversarial, it's all antagonistic.
Yeah,
it's all just selfish, and it's one way selfishness, right? Like you only allowed to do that if you make a lot of money. That's fucking right.
Yeah, and I think that's the other difference too. I think American women they say they want providers, but when I hear that, I think a lifestyle. I don't necessarily because I'm thinking to myself, there's some guys out here that don't necessarily need to make a certain amount of money for just to be able to keep a roof over your head and keep the lights on, and you know what I'm saying? Because I think a lot of women kind of exaggerate that term because from what I know,
it sounds better, right?
Yeah,
it doesn't sound
what
like
I know,
a gold digger.
A provider was
lights on.
I keep the lights on. I keep a roof over your head. And
our grandfather standard, right?
You're right.
Like you're going to be safe, secure, and have your basic needs met. And a couple nice things.
Basic needs, essentially. It seems like nowadays it's basic needs plus I need my nails done. I need my hair done. We need to be going out X amount of times a week. We need to be taking X amount of vacations a year. Oh, and by the way, I need a allowance too. Wait a fucking minute.
I need a Benz. The kids.
I'm asking for that. You're not prepared for what I'm going to ask you. You're not prepared because if you're doing that, trust me, that jaw's going to be tired.
You don't have that much to reciprocate that level of. Hey, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pay big time.
We got a super chat. Said Coda Jenkins, 5868 $5 that says B-Dubs want non-select black men to be okay with being cleanup men behind Pookie and Tyrone. I want my own legacy and family, not Pookie's. SYSBL.
Yeah, it's real.
Yeah, that's real. There's nothing wrong with that. And I think that's just a cultural problem that they have to deal with.
Yeah, I'm a guy who I'm not this hardliner. I cannot date someone who has a kid. It is what mentality you have. You come up like you can adjust your value accordingly. Can I whoop your kid? It's like what comes with it, right? So if you can recognize like that's an added risk, that's added cost, that's not the most ideal thing. I love being able to pour into a situation where I can have a kid value me, make a difference. I think that's a wonderful thing. Jesus daddy was a stepdad, right? So I'm not here to just like shade it, but it's the mentality of the woman that you're getting with that. Is she going to be extra appreciative because you're coming in and doing things that are above and beyond the call of duty?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. Like it's really not necessarily the idea of dating a single mom. It's more so what their expectations are and how they're treating you while doing it, especially in an expensive country like America. Like, if you're not going to give me the type of emotional intelligence and partnership, I don't do all that. Not at all.
Yeah. Get you back in the frame, man.
But yeah, I've been over here yapping. Forgot to get in the frame, y'all. But yeah, man, like you don't have to be a cleanup man. You just have to set frame and set what you want and know what your values are, and you can get that. A lot easier outside the country than in it, but they're going to have problems as the quote unquote cleanup men continue to leave, and eventually, I think the problem will correct itself.
And you said knowing your value. Yeah. That's one of my biggest proponents in terms of coming here. It's hard to know your value in America. It's next to impossible. You have to go to other countries. You have to see what women are like who are not having the same programming. Women who are not bitter with just men in general. Women who just appreciate the things that a man brings to the table, and women who, frankly, are not as, let's say, financially in a place where they can even open up their mouths to say, I don't need a man, which is just, we know, false for all women because the same structures. I'm a civil engineer, an IT guy. All the things we do for infrastructure and technology make it possible for you to even say something crazy like, I don't need a man. But we know the moment there's martial law, we can pick up where we're at right now in America. If things go to hell in a handbasket, all this, I don't need a man, and when they get laid off, you're gonna be talking that. So these women here don't have that sort of creature comfort. There isn't social security. There isn't all of this unemployment and all these other benefits and welfare and all this, and you can stack it up with more kids. So they can't come with that kind of energy, and therefore they come with a lot more openness to make sure that they can reciprocate the things that a man is going to give them, because those basic fundamental life security sort of things are not a given here. So the attitude and the energy is totally different.
Homeboy said, well, don't forget to mention their pH on the list of things out.
Oh, yeah. Come on,
bro,
Austin.
come on,
Austin,
man. Man, that boy spit. Yeah.
I mean, on top of it, right?
Added on top of it, right?
That's like the anti-icing on the cake, if you will, the opposite, right?
Yeah, like that is just an insane thing.
And how much the box is used up half the time, and they're acting like it's so valuable, but it was given away for nothing, and now you're trying to.
Oh, they be acting like they selling you a new Mercedes Maybach.
Man, bro. And it was in Enterprise rental fleet.
Yeah.
And now Enterprise sold it, and they try to act like you don't have not just miles, but hard driven miles, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'd be like, dog, what are we doing here? Like, this doesn't even make sense. Like, if I just like, I told girls, like, do y'all hear what y'all saying? Like, unless you are like offering me the hottest virgin I've ever seen, the type of virgin that you might imagine in your wildest dreams that you might get, unless you offer me that, dude, why are you acting? Why are you moving like that?
If fine wine is only fine because it's been unpopped.
Right, correctly. It has been aged. It has been preserved.
Right,
and
that's unavailable. Right, that's what makes it valuable.
Man, homeboy said, should we show the super chat? Huh? Can we show the super chat?
Oh yeah. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. Winter is fucking here. It is, brother. It is. Like with the way that the job market is going, with the way that the economy is shifting, AI taking over, brother. Like if you're not adapting your skills, men know how to do this, because it's all like ain't nobody's coming to save us. Nobody's coming to save us. We have to save ourselves. So because of that, winter is accelerating, and it's here. And I feel like if they don't wake up and realize, like, it's going to be tough. You're not going to have like the newer generations. Like I don't mean to crap on Gen X, but I just mean that like
I'm much older than you, bro. But cool.
I just know that was popular in Gen X. But as we get further removed, that's becoming less popular, and so that creates pressure, because now you have to figure out who's gonna take you on, and if you can't sell it, if you can't provide value, then you're stuck, bro. You're stuck in winter. You're not prepared. You're out there in the wilds, freezing. So we can keep it moving.
I'm going to just add to that and say, so I don't look at, but I'm 52 years old, and I look at the difference of when I got married. I got married in 1998, like in my 20s, bro. And then I got divorced and came back out. And I'm like, what the heck? And I had to unlearn, like Yoda says, you must unlearn, because my generation, your mom teaches you do all these things, but how many women get taught to be good to guys? And then you come out the game, you come back, and these women are even less of what they were when I came in, and that their entitlement is way more, and they're way less feminine. And then we grew up with, oh, you got to do all of this stuff, and all of the song, the R&B guys, like Keith Sweat, and all this. So that was my generation, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you try to do that now, man, they will suck you dry out here. Like, come with that energy.
Man, you know what I think happened, bro? I think COVID happened, and then because the world was shut down, all the hoes and sugar babies got online and started LARPing as regular girls and started throwing out all these dating advice, because now the escort sugar baby world is indiscernible from civilian world. That should never fucking happen. Like they're two different. The reason why they were always separate. Now it's the same fucking thing. Like and now what you just have is guys reacting to that shit.
And if it's all almost basically, the type of use case that is not long term, at a certain point, it's like I like to tell women, like, at this point, if you don't realize it, God's gonna size you up into 3 buckets. You either a very short term, maybe you're a little bit longer, but it's basically as long as it makes sense until the wheels fall off, or you ones that they recognize off top, wifey material. And this is why we have all the situationships. This is why we have all, because they can size you up. If you're not wifey material, it's like any job. If you see somebody that doesn't have the job description, they don't even know the job description, or they can't even fill half of it. If you decide to hire them, what are you hiring them for? Short-term contract, point to point, but you ain't trying to give them a career, longevity, and all that kind of stuff because they don't fit the job requirements, and that's on them. And they're not smart enough to recognize men are doing that. And then they're like, oh, men do that. No, you're not qualified, and you're not able to see you're not qualified, and men unfortunately will take advantage and ride it for what it's worth, and then keep looking for wifey or the next chick, and you mad at the world.
Now, why did I start thinking about that one song that I forgot which rapper it was. He made a song. You disqualified, shorty. You disqualified. You disqualified. I forgot who made that song, bro. I can't think if it was Yo Gotti or Gucci Mane. As he said that, that's all I kept thinking. Like, you disqualified, shorty. You disqualified.
It's that 49 syndrome, right? There's a 4, and they can get the 9, and they think they think that that's their level now. But you're not qualified for that on any meaningful level. That should mean something for you. It's not. If you're not wifey, you just happen to be available, but that is not your level.
And see, this is a good example of what I tell you guys that you got to pay attention to, how these women argue in circles. Because on one hand, women will sit over here and say a man will fuck anything, but then they equate being, how can I say this? Being entitled to a man's commitment because they gave him sex. So I want y'all to think about that for a minute. Like, how can you argue both? See, this is why I tell you, this is why when women be arguing, half of the time I don't take them serious. Because anything that they can complain about, I can tell you a moment where women were arguing on the other side of it too. So it goes to show you it's just another form of manipulation, bro. You can't sit over here and say, oh, men will fuck anything, but then y'all sit over here, but the women that are not conventionally attractive, they feel entitled to a man's commitment just because they gave him sex. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's like you can't argue both sides.
Right. Pick a struggle. That's the common thing. Pick a struggle. It really is. Everyone's gonna have a struggle, but they can't pick one, man, and they expect you to take on all of these struggles. No, that's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Oh shit! Shout out to Saint Cyr, man. I'm like, y'all already read that one off?
Yeah, we read that one off on the screen.
Shout out to Saint Cyr, man. I ain't seen you in the chat in a while, Saint Cyr. It said, Feliz cumpleaños, hermano, y muchos más para ti. Quick life update. I'm wrapping up this semester with all A's, down 30 pounds. I'm averaging about 1.2 pounds per week, regaining my strength. And a new whip. Locked in, bro. Man, you locked in for real, bro. Shout out to Saint Cyr, man. Thank you for that $20 super chat, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, this might be the longest stream I've done in a while, bro. A 3-hour stream is. Well, I told him earlier, I was like, it's gonna be one of them rare ones, bro. Oh, you need that license? Yeah, bro. I told y'all this gonna be one of them rare ones.
We here because of
yeah, I appreciate that.
Your inspiration.
I can't believe that. Like, this brother said he out here because of me, man. I'm like, so to meet somebody who say they out here because of me and meeting them in person and see how well they doing, bro. It's like, yo, it's a blessing, man, to say the least, bro. I truly feel I'm in a really good place right now, bro. Like, this is dope, man. This is the type of shit that I enjoy, the type of shit I like to see, man. They said that we missed the super chat.
We missed the super chat.
Oh yeah, man. Sorry, y'all. We not really. I'm not used to doing it with Rome.
Not because he said y'all read this one off already. The Coldest Jenkins. Or was. Oh no, you know.
Oh no, yeah, we got
that one. Yeah, for some reason it did. Yeah, you read the shorter one. We did. They didn't. For some reason, the shorter one wasn't in the same order. My apologies, Coldest Jenkins. He said, I'm struggling to get my recently divorced cousin to get his passport. He seems unsure of himself. The Matrix still has a hold on so many brothers. Shaking my head. Yeah, you're right about that. And you know what? The women are catching on because this is one of the reasons why they always try to silence us.
and now they're following us to the same exact locations. I said the same thing. I said this when I came back to Medellin. Just see, I've been here almost 2 weeks now since I came back. I've never heard more English on an airplane than I heard than my last time here. I swear to God, bro.
Because when I came, it was
I was like,
it was like 6 or 8 like African American chicks, and I was like, huh. Like why are you here?
why?
Like, because this is not. I mean, if you want to just enjoy the weather and ambiance, okay, then you're not really about to pull, unless you pretend to be Spanish, and even then, you can't resist that Americans will come out anyway.
And they be so quick to talk about the Colombian. Well, what about I see the Colombian women. What about the Colombian men? I'm like, y'all don't even want to offer. I'm like, y'all can't offer what the local women are. Y'all don't even want to offer what the local women are offering. So what are y'all gonna do? I'm like, yeah, okay. The men are more traditional down here, but it's like their level of tolerance is far lower than an American man.
Colombian man don't give a fuck. He's not about to put up with all
any He ain't about to put up with that shit.
He's about to leave your ass. Like if that already happens to the women here.
Right. What do you think you gonna do when you come down here?
You know what I'm saying? Because they get these girls pregnant. They don't give a fuck. Like that shit happens. But it's just like you have to adapt to the culture. Like I'm seeing, and I don't know what it is. I think I saw a video. I gotta send it to you. These girls that apparently made fun of some girls in Dubai and got arrested because she was like wearing the burqa. And they were making fun of her, and they got jumped. You
talking about those women that got arrested in Dubai for making fun of that?
Yeah.
Bro, did you see that shit, Andre?
What was that?
Did you hear about that?
No.
Those black American women that got arrested for making fun of that woman in Dubai who had to eat underneath her
Oh, no, I didn't even hear about it, bro. The passport Patricias are getting caught up these days.
I'm like, hold on. Nah, he just can't say that in Atlanta. The passport who?
The passport Patricias, man. Getting overseas, cutting up, like trying to move like us, and just always end up getting into some stuff. Because they're taking that same entitled, masculine energy.
Passport Patricias, bro.
Yeah, past patties, man. Bro. Past patties, man. And you know, and these foreign guys we're not having it. Like my man will come to say, we will not have it. He said, we will not. Man, bruh. That's what I love. It's almost like seeing the lesbo relationships where it really tells you on women. Also seeing the passport patties in other cultures, bringing that same energy. You see what the other cultures do with them. Bro, it's like it's the best medicine, it's the best truth syrup where it's like nobody's gonna deal with this. And the really true hard line, like in Africa, Middle East, like bring that same nonsense over there. See what that does. And even over here too, like you play with the police over here on some talking back, man. You up underneath that jail somewhere.
Yeah, for real. Shit, you what's this? Let's see, busca el significado. ¿Acaso no están entretenidos? So I know, okay, that means looking what? Looking for significance? Is that what they're trying to say?
I'm sorry, let me read that with you. Okay, you're looking for something significant, like a real relationship, right?
That's what I thought they were saying.
Yeah. So, a lot of guys say you can't find that in Medellin. I don't agree with that. It's harder to find. But most guys, don't spend enough time here. So it's like anything. Like you get what you put in. If you on I come down for 5 days and you want to find your wife, like it just doesn't work like that. You got to put the time in. Second, is where they're looking. If you just hanging in Poblado and late night spots or on Tinder, no. If you also don't put the time in to understand the culture and be able to relate to them culturally, like you will find women who will, kind of vibe with you for a certain amount. And I want to say this, I've been on that, since I've been here. I want a wife, and so I got to the point where if I didn't feel like somebody was wife material, I'm only gonna just have romantic friends. I'm not gonna try to even get that close to anybody. And it got frustrated because in general, I will say this is not the Philippines here. They are more westernized. They are more kind of in this mindset where women are not even thinking about marriage as much. But traditionally here, women still do want serious relationships. They secretly do want marriage, but unfortunately, a lot of them they're so open and available. They've made bad choices early on in life, and so then that kind of takes them. But there are ones who really want it, and you just have to take your time, and you just have to filter through, and then you just have to know kind of what wife material looks like, and it's there. You just can't be in the heart of the city all the time where they've been overexposed. You got to be out in the outskirts, in the neighborhoods, in the sabanetas, and the other places where you don't have a lot of foreign money coming back and forth, and then you have a better shot. And then the other best option is find them in small towns, or if they just moved here from a small town. Or the thing with like these dating apps, you can put the search on where it's the whole country, so you can match with them from the small towns, fly them into Medellin, blow their mind, help them have a great time, send them back to the ranch, slow cook it, and then you can have them be here because you might want to be here and live here, not in the small towns, but you don't necessarily want to have the big city girl mentality. I feel like you got something on that, bro.
Yeah, if you can get to some of these girls that live in like the coffee regions.
Yeah.
Because
major cities.
Because those cities are like really low cost of living, and they live there, and it'll be easy to develop a relationship. Like you can do it here. I personally think I may be wrong. I think if you're gonna find something serious in Medellin, you're probably gonna need to do 80% in person, 20% online. Mm-hmm. Just because of the way in
the
person,
odds, right?
Yeah, the odds. Like in person just gives you more control over the outcome per se, and it gives you better context to the girl, because even though you can be successful in dating app, it's still like you against every guy in the fucking city. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to you try something in person, you probably get further. Like me personally, I like dating girls from like Barranquilla.
I've been putting guys on the better. Matter of fact, the second time I went to Barranquilla, I met somebody that watched the channel. I was fucking shocked. He was like, "Dude, I'm here because of you." He was like, "This is the first place I ever been to." He was like, "I'm here because of you," and that was the first place I ever went to when I first started traveling.
Costeñas, man, so those are the girls up in the coast. Barranquilla, outside of Cartagena or undercover Cartagena, Santa Marta, and then all along there. So first off, they are more traditional than, except for maybe some of the Cartagena ones, but in general, they're going to be more traditional. They're also going to have a more kind of indigenous mix, meaning like the native. So they're going to typically be browner and have a little bit more of that exotic kind of look we like. That Pocahontas look is tough. Crushing. I mean, you see what I'm on. You see what I'm on. Like that. Yeah. That's my. Yeah, that's like, you gonna give me every time my pocket. My man is laughing at me. He's like, dude, I love that.
But like, dude, this man has showed me girls like he was talking to in the past. I was like, dude, they damn near look like that. I'm over here like, what the fuck?
Another one.
Okay. Oh no! Oh shit!
Right there.
We got something to put this.
But then the third thing is the coastal ones. They do have more African mix too. So like that mixed together, and then like I met a bunch of ones who haven't been anywhere. So like if you can catch one that just came to Medellin or something like that, like they might not have even been to Cartagena but grew up 3 hours outside of there, and so they're just so humble and easy to relate to. And then there's going to be, but still culturally they're going to align a lot with you and appreciate what you bring. Like I've had girls here who love Afrobeats more than any girl I knew in America, right? But it's a Latina chick. So like that's the other part. You don't have to give up a lot of stuff you like to be able to relate to these women. So this is the part where American women are really in trouble.
Like, hell shit, they like our music too.
They love our music here. So like you can just like be you to the fullest without compromise. And they're super bad on top of that, right?
It was somebody who left a super chat. I think he's trying to be funny though, as I was reading it.
Yeah. Well, maybe push it a little towards the corner room, and both of y'all can be in there at the same time. But bro, if you want, you can sit here and I can squeeze back this way.
Oh no, I'll just move my chair over. I'm just trying to get
I ain't tripping, bro. Y'all the stars for real. Hold on, damn. Where the hell they go?
Because I'm living the digital nomad life.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, he said, we need to stop being insecure, guys. A real man has no problem taking over a 3-time mother going for gold in the whole Olympics while the ex waits on her to send commissary money from your paycheck. I think he trying to be funny, bro. Yo, bro. Shout out, man, for that $10 cash out, man. Oh my goodness. So, what are your thoughts on the app Colombian Cupid? Actually, I've had positive experiences from it, man. Um, like Colombian, I always tell people I prefer Colombian Cupid and Bumble over Tinder.
Yeah. Less risk of the scope
Yeah,
of Mean Girls
yeah,
finding
yeah. It's less risky, man.
I tried.
Real quick, y'all want she's making some chicken shish kebabs. You want some?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh hell yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah.
She's still rolling. 3 hours in.
See,
Colombian Cupid. I personally would only do it if you're here. I wouldn't use it as like a lead system because if you're here, you can cash out, bro. From Colombian Cupid.
Got the sauce right here. He got this little spicy sauce too. I'll get another little spoon.
Yeah, bro. If you are here and using Colombian Cupid, I think it's better. I think it's better than like being 2 months out from coming and then using it because some girls when they try to ask you for money, just wait till you're here because then you can say, I'm here, come through, and then you move on to boss players. So.
See,
it's like as soon as you bite into the food, it tastes the difference.
It's fresh. You know, they don't have all that stuff in it.
Like, why is this chicken so good?
Yeah, this I tell people all the time. Colombian food itself is just okay, but food in Colombia, best in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just food in general, not necessarily their style of food. It's just so fresh, so well done. I don't know, man. It just smacks. It hits.
Oh, one thing that's really cheap here, when you go out, is salmon. You can go to these restaurants, like my favorite restaurant here is called Rocoto. Y'all been?
Yes, that's one
Rocoto's
of my
my
go-tos.
favorite.
Hold on, you got the spot you just showed me in Lorella's?
Yeah, the on the rooftop,
bro.
Barbados.
I took a date there, bro.
Rocoto's like my favorite because
and
that salmon.
The food is so good.
That seafood is so good.
Rice,
it's so good,
it's so
bro.
good, dog. Like
they got the best spicy margaritas as well, just period. So like the food, the drinks, everything, the presentation.
Yeah, the ambiance though too. It's a nice vibe, bro.
Everything, and then it's reasonably priced.
Mm-hmm.
And you taking somebody there who's like super appreciative.
Yeah, bro. I had super fancy, hella seafood salmon for like 80 pesos. What's that? Like
$20-some.
$20-some.
Like $20.
21, 22.
That would have cost me probably
$30
30 in US. But easy. But one thing I didn't even try before that I actually really like here now is ceviche.
Rome is out here flipping out on his chicken. Like,
it's just so flavorful, man, and juicy.
Yo, what's up? Shy Socks for Life.
Oh, Chicago White Sox.
Shy.
I told you, bro. Hey, Andre from Chi-Town, bro. I told you, a lot of people from Chicago watching me, bro.
Yeah, man. There's a better way, man. You don't have to freeze. You don't have to have all the chicks who look like they've never been in the gym before because they just either don't want to sweat out the perm or it's cold all year, so they're not active. It's just, and then just the negative energy sometimes. So I love Chicago. I'm always rep Chicago. It's always home. It's one of the dopest cities in the world in the summertime. But once you get to experience this, there's no going back, man. There's really no going back, especially with the caliber of women we have now in Chicago. Chicago used to have baddies back in the day. They all gone, man.
What?
No, by a percentage. Okay, I'm gonna say they all gone.
When I went there for the Taste of Chicago, I saw some bad.
Okay, so let me say this: accessible ones, right? So the ones that are, their head is so blown because they're few and far between. Like you don't even want it at that point.
And that's the difference between being there and here, because the concentration is so high, and the girls know it too.
Bro, when I go to Rio, I think I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
Same here. I still can't choose between which women I find more attractive between here and being in Brazil.
To me, it's Colombia, Venezuela, and Brazil, and I go Colombia on face and just general highest percentage because in part because a lot of the Venezuelans left and are here. I go body and energy Venezuela because they have less work done and they're more wifey material. And Brazil is tough too, and I heard that they're like the most easygoing and easy to just like relate to. But of course, I have a disadvantage because they speak in Portuguese. I speak Spanish. Like you can't lose. South America just got it. Period. And then that's not even talking about Ecuador and some of these other places.
Yeah.
You know?
I heard Salvador's a hidden gem.
Well,
Salvador?
Yeah, I've heard good things about Salvador.
Yeah, Costa
But you
Rica,
got the extended ball,
Central
right?
America. But nothing beats South America for me personally. Like, just it's the mix. I don't know what it is that it's just like that right mix of Spanish, indigenous, and African, and sometimes a little bit of air. Just they just grow on trees. Just bad chicks. Just and then just things like 80% of them have hair to their lower back or below or further. Like my girl, her whole life, like not to her butt, like. She got a cut with me. It was past her butt at one point in time. And like, this is just a norm here, right? So like the whole weave game and it can be darker skin and still have like this ridiculous hair. And they're not on that, oh, you can't put your hand in my hair. No, just these things that are rare.
Even
They say Peru and Europe. You know what? I've been wanting to.
I actually want to check out Uruguay more than
I've been wanting to check out.
I've been to Uruguay
too.
It's a little more. I went there a long time ago, so I'm gonna pivot that. I wasn't there for very long, but when I found like Uruguay and Chile and Paraguay, they don't. At least when I was there, they don't have the same kind of energy that it has here, and it's a little more, let's say, European. So like Argentina, super European, like hardcore Italian Spanish. So like when I was there, like people stared at me every day because there was just that few people of color, and they just all assumed I was Brazilian. Uruguay and Paraguay are not quite that bad, or Chile, but it's still not. I don't think you're gonna like it nearly as much as here. I'm just gonna say that. It's cool. It's cool to check out.
Yeah. Because Chile, I heard the same things, but because I'm really using Chile because it's a really good flight hub. I didn't want to go to Argentina.
And experience it all. See the world, man.
Yeah,
and then you appreciate the other ones you like better. After you go.
Yeah.
But once you spend time in Colombia, it taints you because everywhere in the world is like a little bit of a downgrade. At least for me personally.
No, you're not.
So it's hard for me to leave and travel other places now. It's more expensive, and I don't like it as much.
Right.
Thailand is cheaper than Colombia, and I'm having a hard time going back.
Yeah, like Thailand. I'm like, because I'm sorry, man. $400 for like a one bedroom is really hard,
especially with all the amenities that come with it. Like you got access to a pool, a gym, a sauna room.
Yeah,
probably got a store on deck, coffee machine, food trucks and shit. Like
my favorite thing is that you got that. So convenient. You got the fucking night market. Because like that's like the night markets in Asia are like top fucking tier. You really don't have to eat out. Like if when I was there, I didn't really go to like the foreign restaurants. I really just went to the cafeterias and the street market just because the value was hard to beat. Like I wasn't gonna pay
get good food for so cheap.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna pay like 15 American for like a bowl of ramen.
So I remember one time I went to a night market. I got like some chicken and rice for literally like less than $3.
Yeah.
I'm talking like 2 big ass pieces of quarter legs of chicken and some rice. And I was like, I think it was like less than 300 baht. I'm like, oh no, it wasn't even that. It was like 100 baht.
This guy Pito Dari says Panama. Panama is kind of expensive. I really.
Because Panama used the U.S. dollar. Have you been to Panama yet?
I have, like 2-3 days, something like that. It's there are things there that I like here, more expensive, and just still not quite the same vibe and a little too Americanized. But it's worth going to. It's cool. And you meet a lot of cool chicks from here to there. But just again, once you've been to Colombia, everything's a downgrade. If I had not gone to Colombia, Panama would be like, wow, this is dope. Y'all would be like, yeah, this is dope. But you see Colombia and you go to different cities, like I said, everything has like part of what Colombia has, but not to the same tilt.
Right. Because like even in Thailand, bro, like I felt like the women were cool, but it was still a lot of work. But it just can't compare. Like once you've been here, it's really hard to move on.
Yeah, it really is.
Venezuela, shit, we gotta wait for Venezuela to open up. But the homie said when it opened up, he said he gonna head over there because his girlfriend from Venezuela.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get over there, brother, because if you can be one of the first generation of PPBs over in Venezuela, then you got it made.
And Venezuela is a beautiful country.
Yeah, Margarita Island, they have a lot of good, cool tourism. But Passport Salvation says, do any of you guys think you can date a...
Amor.
Okay.
Amor. Pues, ¿cómo se dice? Quiero ir a Venezuela contigo. Quiero ir a Venezuela contigo. ¿En serio? 3 meses. Okay, y'all heard that.
Yeah.
3 months, she's like,
Yeah. And y'all see that boy's Spanish improving too.
Hey,
Yo,
homeboy says, do any of you guys?
I gotta let him know, Dre.
Yeah.
hey man, you ain't new to this, you true to this, man.
So this question here says, do any of you guys think you can date a modern black woman after your travel experience?
Hell no. I ain't even know.
Modern?
Bro. I ain't even know.
If she's like an Afro-Brazilian, yes, or an Afro-Colombian, yes.
Yeah, they talking American.
Yeah, they talk African American. Nah, probably not.
I tried, bro. Because I hate to be like totally closed-minded and say it can't happen. But once you've experienced something different, as soon as they start up, they could even start it could be ones that were raised well, raised in a 2-parent household where the mom brings the dad food every day. The dad is respected and honored, and she had a good relationship with the dad. So you're thinking, okay, I see some potential here, but it's just like tick, 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 tick. The right topic come up, and like Kevin Samuel said, he's always going to be the bellwether. If they can have no ability to see any value in what he shared, and they're just all negative, and you already know what you're working with. And then once they start getting disrespectful and
it's just
aggressive, you're like, no,
it's just too much work.
Yeah.
For what you're getting.
Yeah.
Like I don't have the time to do all this filtering for American black women. I'm not about to do all that. Number one, I don't have to. Number two, why would I stay in America and do that willingly? like that's the thing. Like I'm sure there's good American black women out there, no doubt. But it's just like I'm not about to go through 100 Keishas to find one Serena or one Savannah James, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not about to go do all that. So, yeah.
Where it seems like when you out here, it seems like when you in these other countries, you just kind of pick whoever, you just kind of pick your favorite and go from there.
It just falls in your lap way more
because it's because they all got that. It seems like the women in other countries, they all have that. How can I say? That default setting that most men are looking for and desire.
Yeah.
So it's like from there, you just kind of go. You could just kind of go from who you vibe with the most. Whereas opposed to in America, it feels like they don't even come with that default setting. So you're so busy trying to find the women with the default setting that you're looking for first.
Yeah,
like he said, you done ran through 100 Keishas when you found the one with the default setting that you're looking for. Yep. Now you got to find out if you like her or she like you. Yeah. And all, and then go from there. Like it's just it's just way more work.
She's like I said, Afro-Colombian, Afro-Brazilian, that is way different. That's all.
Yeah.
I did date Afro-Latina before. She was pretty much the same as these Colombian. She treated me well, cooked for me. She was a little demanding, but that's fine. But she still did all the things that I was looking for. So I can't it's strictly an American thing at this point.
Yeah, it's cultural. So this is why we don't really deal with race here. In Latin America, they're all one culture. So you don't have like white people culture, black people culture, middle ground. No, it's all one thing, and that culture is far more aligned with what the culture was for our grandparents and great grandparents.
Yeah, like
they didn't abandon it.
If you specifically want a black woman, then I would say just start in South America, start in Colombia, Brazil, start in one of these, because she's at least going to have the same culture, so you're not really going to miss anything as far as that. And she'll be black. She'll treat you like the way you would expect it to happen.
And let me say this: the black women here in Colombia, bro, you want to talk about your stock being high? So 3 things. One, in general, there isn't racism here, but there is some level of colorism, and so the darker skinned women tend to not get picked as much by guys here. They tend to be a little bit lower on the women getting the most attraction and looks. Don't get me wrong. People across the board here, no matter what shade, date one another. But in general, the black women are honest about the fact that they kind of get picked over a little bit more. Second, they still have some colorism, like, so that they feel like there's an alignment with us on a different level. But then third, we bring things that the black men here don't usually have in spades, and that's, consistent jobs, a level of reliability, a level of income, a level of chivalry, or just bringing a different kind of flavor. So that means the black women here who do have a little bit of a preference for dudes who are around their same skin color or have those cultural ties and ancestry, they're like choosing you way, way more.
Don't get me wrong, some of these women are fucking bad.
Some of them are the baddest ones you ever see, but they will mess with you because you're way higher up on their list. Right?
I was gonna say, like, I've seen some Afro Latinas out here that's bad as fuck.
Yes.
So I'm like, don't get me wrong, they do tend to get picked over.
That's here. That's what these guys who are picking from.
But like, when I tell you, I don't see, because as a matter of fact, I don't know if you remember that one that I showed you that one time that was kind of tripping over the whole passport bro thing.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was trying to lock in with her.
She was my top 10 for sure.
Because I met one that had, she
was literally my complexion or darker.
Bro, it's so many. I seen one in Guatapé that I'm talking. Just because we say to pick up doesn't mean they don't look.
No, it's just saying the guys here.
We
would be like, out of our league, most of us be like, these are top women we've ever, messed with.
Especially the Afro-Brazilians.
Oh Lord,
God, bro, they fine. So don't get it twisted. This strictly a colorism and classism thing here that artificially depresses their value, but you get the advantage. So
yeah,
you want black women.
And they gonna be on you.
Yeah, especially if you play like you said, if you keep the mask in the frame with them, the provider, they know how to fall in line.
Yeah.
So you don't got to worry about that.
So we're not talking ones that are not necessarily. What I'm saying is, you wouldn't be able to touch them in the States, and they're going to be checking for you that much more here. So if you do well in general here with the women of African descent, you add another point to your plate, and you be talking to chicks, you be like, what? And not just like, oh, they're just trying to drink pimp you, or, no, they're trying to see what's up.
No, bro, they're good women. You just have the benefit because Colombian society is very classist. I don't know about y'all, it's very classist. So there's not too many just black people that have the upper mobility that you would see back home. So off top, the fact that you come here as American or the American Bible, you're already in the upper class and upper stratas, you have pull with these women.
Yeah, or that you're well traveled, that you, and especially women with education here. Oh my goodness, that's the other cheat code. Like they don't have as many dudes that have the educational background. So if you come here as a professional at any level, bro, it's almost not fair.
You come in here like if you're making, I would say, even if you're making 2K, you'd be fine. But if you're making 3K, you're like already in the strata 5, strata 6 level of Colombian tier, so that already puts you ahead. You can imagine making 6 figures and then coming here. It's just only going to get more absurd. And especially if you take that 3,000 and you leave like Medellin and go to Barranquilla or Bogota where it's cheaper, you're gonna stand out even more, bro. Like this, it's just dynamics, and that's why I say there's no such thing as exploitation here. The only person getting exploited is you because you're the American. The girls here are just playing the game. They're just adapting to their situation. They're not stupid. They have agency, you know. And plus, like I said, Colombia's gonna fight. They'll pack you up if you like fuck around on some weird shit. So you don't gotta worry about all that stuff, man.
You missing any? Y'all got questions?
Is it safe for Americans in Venezuela now?
I don't think you can come in yet. They're still establishing the ability for, I don't know about around the whole world, but for sure for America, you're not allowed to enter the country yet. But they say they're working on it, and I'm guessing by this summer you should be able to enter as an American citizen.
If Venezuela lifts the visa requirement, then you'll want to come because I think Brazil has a visa requirement. It's very easy to get it, but Venezuela's is a bit difficult. I was going to go, but I didn't want to go through the visa process. They were kidnapping Americans back then with Maduro, and I was like, fuck that, I ain't going to do that shit. So, now with the situation, just like you said, give it time. They'll probably lift some of the restrictions, open up for tourism, and then that would be the first place I would go because most of the Venezuelans come to these other countries that we visit anyway.
Yeah, right. So I'm like, y'all see, you got two Venezuelans in the background, right? The two Venezuelans, those Venezuelanas in the background right here. So.
And I think this is a unique time in history where, of course, I mean, it's almost basically the 52nd state, whatever crazy stuff is going on. So I would say go, once it opens up, go sooner than later because who knows what can happen. This is a very crazy world right now. And I know China's still not very happy about what happened. So go sooner than later. I've heard great things. It's one of the best kept secrets in terms of nature and things to visit. Colombia was voted 3 in the world, but there are people who swear that Venezuela has even better nature, and it has everything: waterfalls, mountains, jungle, beaches, and then it's generally a little more inexpensive, more expensive to get in there, but once you're there, it's less expensive.
Yeah, like I said, I think the big domino is if Venezuela lifts that visa, it's on. Because everybody's going to go there. All the investors, all the guys with money are going to flood there trying to buy up stuff.
Oh, yeah, because everything is cheap over there.
Yeah. Because right now, visa, I think, is easier to get if you're like European, but if you're American, I don't know. But yeah, Brazil, man. Brazil, I also think that place, with the visa and everything and the way the women are, man, like you're looking at places very similar.
And I meant to tell you, you want to know what's funny about Brazil? Because for the longest, Passport Blueprint was pushing Brazil on my ass. Now he over here setting up shop in Mexico.
Interesting.
Wow. But hey, you know what? Hey, shout out to Passport Blueprint because I'm gonna be honest with you, I enjoyed my little time in Cancun with the family, bro. Mexico is dope.
I live there.
The people are friendly as hell, and look. You can stay in Mexico for 180 days without a visa, y'all. Without a visa, you don't need you can stay basically
straight 6 months,
straight 180 days.
Hell yeah,
without a visa. Now you do if you do stay that long, you got to fill out like an arrival card type shit, but that ain't.
No,
you feel me? But
I stayed for 3.5 months. Didn't have to deal with anything. No. It's just you can't go over that 180 once you go over, then it runs into other stuff.
Right. Yeah, bro. So if y'all if you wanna stay closer to home, like Passport Blueprint doing, hey, that's the way to go too, bro. Yeah. Mexico ain't a bad look.
So Bronx 699 says, what about leisure time?
What's that?
Here in Medellin? Yeah.
Go ahead and put it up on the thing. See it a little bit. I think maybe he's softly trying to ask about the extracurriculars and, the sweets, so to speak. Medellin.
I mean, well, the good thing about Medellin, as far as leisure time, is the fact that it's cheap to get to other cities. So you can always go tour another city for a weekend. $60 flight. Who cares? I mean, but other than that, like really here, it's about you can go to all the parks. Like I said, the weather is always permanently 75 degrees. You can go outside, do whatever. I feel like there was some like rollerblade shit.
Oh yeah, that shit. I've always wanted to know what part of the city do they do that shit at.
Low Realist a lot. So
no,
like
I'm talking about on TikTok when they be showing them skating
all
the way from like
down
the
the
top of the
hills.
hill and shit.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are y'all at?
I want to find out what that shit is.
What part of the?
I think it's close to Poblado because it looks familiar.
I would love to just see that shit. Like that shit look dope as hell. I'm like, what? Man. Where are y'all at? Because I'm looking at the view of the city. I'm like, bro, that look dope.
Well, they do it here on Sunday sometimes. So like they shut down the main street over here, but they'll start on these little mountain roads. And they'll come all the way down, and man, it's such a like fitness oriented culture that people bikes, running, skating, like they gonna do something to be active out here. Just even that, you can come out on a Sunday. They shut the whole street down. You will see so many bad chicks. That's another place to like meet like the baddies that aren't out there, and just be a part of that little active scene. And that in the gym. Filthy.
Oh man, we got a real crazy guest friendly places to stay in Medellin. Brother, I would tell you got to find a place that got good security first, and you can be doing that. Where I stay, it's a place called Yerba Buena, guest friendly. They require IDs to get upstairs, and the elevator has a camera in it, so that way it protects you against those scopolamines. So you definitely want to look into if you're. I don't know. I mean, I know Energy Living is another one, but you really got to ask the Airbnb host.
Yeah, and I would do the shortcut is Poblado has the highest concentration of guests, strict, like regulated because of the nature of where they are. Laureles is probably the second because these are the two most known, gringo places to go. So almost anywhere outside of those two places, 90% chance it is very guest friendly. But like he says, it might be too guest friendly, meaning there's no accountability. So you do want a place where a chick has to go through security, has to give her ID, and there's some level of accountability. So she just tries to up and leave. She can't do that without somebody, having to give her ID back or at least knowing who that was in there. So find that balance and then do the buddy system. Try to have a buddy who knows what you're on and what's going on so that you're not like out for a whole day on the scope and nobody knows.
One thing I was going to say is get cool with the security guards. Sometimes I bring mine food or just give them a little tip or whatever. And they call me when a chick leaves my spot to make sure I'm good. So no chick ever comes to my spot and they gotta call me to let them out. Because you want that, because you don't know. You can't tell, bro. Like unless it's Tinder, like it's obvious, but you can't tell like if these girls do something with that. So
and I did want to recommend another spot, which was actually recommended by Andre, because I had the same question when I came to Medellin for the first time. He recommended a place in Laureles, which is one of the neighborhoods that he mentioned, called Hotel Ofix. And one of the things OFIX. Yeah. And one of the things that they did is that whenever I had a girl come over, they had to go to obviously they had to go where you enter at, and they had to give their ID and sign in. And then when they left, they had to sign out in order to get their ID back. Time and everything. So time allocated and all that. So again, man, one of those things you want to look out for if you're looking for a guest-friendly spot. So I recommend that spot. And Laureles, as y'all know, is close to El Poblado. And Laureles is dope too. So again, you'll still be close to everything. And now that I'm more familiar with Laureles, Hotel Ofix is actually like within walking distance to a lot of the shit that I'm showing y'all do to him. Mm-hmm. So like real talk, man. Like
it's reasonable too.
It's very reasonable. Yeah, it's far more reasonable. I would say it's more reasonable than El Poblado for sure.
Yeah. Is Dragon's Breath still heavy down there? Are police doing anything about scoping? Well, I can't say they've locked down Park Yetis, where all the mangoes are. There's much more police walking around there, so I think the girls have less incentive to do like that street robbery stuff.
Mhm.
But like I said, it's really about making sure you pick the right spot because you can live in one of these houses, right? But I don't know the security situation there, you know. So, but yeah, that security is my number one concern if you're going to look for guest friendly spots. Are you good, Ron? I feel like that Jay got me like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Gucci right now. Gucci. Say thanks for the gems. Happy birthday, AMU. Say I love those tracks you've been dropping. Oh yeah, I appreciate you, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to that music channel too. I was just showing her the music channel, but I kind of got low key embarrassed because I completely forgot that I used one of her pictures for the album. I completely forgot.
Yes.
Nah, but she was actually real cool about it though. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, Ron, you gotta post somewhere some of the outtakes and things you couldn't bring in here, like your camera footage, some of the videos where people see you in action. I'm sure I'm gonna have another one for this weekend, man. Hey, y'all laugh when he gets in his road rage moments, when somebody really make him mad. That's when you crack me up. Like just seeing this dude like get upset and like go crack. But y'all got to see him on the other side when he's loose and just enjoying life. And he's kind of a reserved dude, but I love seeing him like let his hair down and just enjoy the flavor here, man. It just brings that out of everybody, man. Like you can't come here and be stuffy.
Yeah,
be just like
you really can't. Say wrong range is hilarious. I know, but everybody like that shit.
What genre do you do? What genre?
Music.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm all over the place, bro. It's mainly neo soul, but what I like to do is I like to fuse neo soul with other genres. So like for example, like I got so much shit coming up this year. So because I was on some different shit this year. I got neo. I got neo afro, which is like neo afro beats, neo rock, neo soul / rock, neo house,
Jersey Club.
So I'm just literally mixed because neo is that's my vibe. That's what I like. That's my pocket. That's what I'm comfortable at. I think that genre just has the most beautiful chords in the world, and always been a fan of piano. That's like my favorite instrument, along with guitar and stuff. So it's like I don't know. That's just me. So it's like I just like to mix it with other genres because I still have a appreciation for other genres of music, especially considering the fact that a lot of people don't realize how influential Black people are. As far as other genres of music, especially that are dominated by white people as of right now.
Yeah.
Like, they would be shocked.
Like for example, house music.
Yes.
I like house music. Black people heavily influence that genre.
We it's ours. I'm from Chicago, and I'm an older guy, so I had friends who were house producers, and I learned how to. My first time mixing was like 12 years old, mixing house beats with my homie, and like you saw the whole thing kind of go from the ground up, and then you look at how many genres came off of that, from EDM to techno to all these other faster ones, and then even things like juking, all the so yeah, man. It's
we got some things because I love R&B, neo soul, rap. I love pretty much anything except country. I'm still working my way over there on that side.
Yeah.
But
I can even do a little rock.
I could do like old school rock, alternative rock. Because I already love house.
You like Chris Tucker? You don't have the ninja ears on,
right? Yeah. I've never been that guy.
I really like oldies now. I don't know if it's because I got older now. Like now, I just anything I can find.
I used to shock the hell out of my white friends, bro. Whenever I would play, they would be like,
yacht rock, other classic stuff. But it's quality music. That's the difference. It's not Happy Meal music. So
because you got to fill your brain with like quality. You can't just feed it low IQ, low hanging fruit
No
shit.
vibration.
Yeah, you can't do that. Like I like Future, like that type of rap sometimes. Like I have to be like I have to be right in the mode, like workout or something. But like if I'm listening to actual music, I'm probably gonna go for soul R&B, house.
Afrobeats is my favorite.
Yeah, I was
genre
gonna say
now.
I would
Like,
even
I am
listen to
just
something like that.
because it's just smooth. It's it's nothing crazy.
Yeah.
But it's like you can dance to that, you can chill to that,
Yeah.
you can do whatever to that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just
Vibes.
Yeah.
Say super chat, say real good game guys. Thanks. I really fuck with these vlog type videos showing how life's supposed to be lived. It's a nice change, a good inspiration. Salud.
Hey, respect, bro.
Gracias,
Hey,
hermano.
respect, man. Like, yeah, like this is how it's about quality of life. Money matters, but chasing that forever is not going to be out.
I'm gonna wrap this up because I know we gotta get ready.
Yeah, we got an hour. Well, we got to get there, but yeah, we got like 25 minutes. I say we gotta hit the Yeah. No, this has been fun. Like 2 days in a row with you, Rome. I ain't done a live in probably a year and a half.
And this is probably by far, this is probably breaking the record for the longest live ever. This might have broke the record. I don't think I've ever been.
We had a little break, had a little time where we lost the signal, came back.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever been over 4 hours long, man. So,
and a lot of gyms, man. We like
real talk. I appreciate everybody who's pulled up, showed up. You know what I'm saying? As well as this brother here who's been watching me since COVID. I still can't believe that. I'm over here thinking he was gonna say like the last year or two. This man's COVID. Oh.
But hey,
so,
also know what the guys are here for.
You gotta understand that if he's been watching me since COVID, that means he's been watching me probably like damn near since I just got
early stages.
That's why I'm over here like, damn,
no, that's a great full circle moment,
man. Long fucking time, bro.
And somebody living it, not just listening, but like taking the initiative to try it.
So this is an example of somebody who's been watching me. Hell, shit, he was watching me even before I probably started traveling.
Yeah. And you know, it's each one teach one because I remember when we first started, you hadn't flown anywhere. I'm sharing my experiences in the Philippines and other places and trying to put you on. And then I look up, man, and you in the wind, you doing your thing, and it's just bring the next brother along, man. You know, and my thing is not to tell people you have to move here, but you should at least check it out so then you can make an informed decision. You can see your value. You can make a choice to say, do I really want to only have my money go this far? Do I really want to be at a place where I can't have good weather? Just expand your horizons.
And I think it was I think COVID was great because it forced a lot of self-reflection on all of us. So listening to your content, listening to Kevin Samuels, I changed my career. I changed everything. I went to a boot camp. It wasn't fun. I had to sit there and learn all these tech skills I need that I use today to live the life that I have. And so it inspired me to eventually want to do this, and now I'm here. Like it's just cool to finally link up with Rome, meet Andre. Man, it's fellas. If you're scared, just take a step. Just take a step forward. Eventually, you'll find your way here and reach out.
Once you get a taste, man, it's kind of no turning back. That's the only thing I warn you. Like once you experience it, give it like a good week and a half, something like that, or your second trip in. You hooked.
Yeah, just treat it like how they say about going black. Just treat it like that. Once you go black, you never go back. Yeah.
And here's the last thing. It's not just about the women. Like that is genuinely the icing on the cake. That's where everybody like, oh, you just there for that. No, it's the overall quality of life, energy of people, eating good, feeling good. It's me. So like it aligns with who I am. I feel like I'm a foreigner in the U.S. I feel like this is home. My folks are from my people are from down south. This gives me back of that what it was in the 50s, 60s, down south, good energy, just good stock people. And it's just really not much to not like. Same time zone, flights are not crazy. You can, 6 hours, you can get pretty much anywhere in the U.S. and maybe one layover within that 6 hours.
Yeah. Don't be afraid. Put in the work. Come here, man.
Hey, he said, nah.
And don't
he said,
don't
nah.
shut the fool when you
He
get
said,
down here.
He said, nah, forget that. If you scared, just stay in the stand.
Yeah. But hey, look, I do agree with that. Like, if you're not going to add value here.
Hey, Passport Salvation, I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, it's more for us. So, like, I don't want everybody to be here. I want only the people who going to add value, who going to raise the bar. If you're going to come in here on nonsense or come in doing the same crazy stuff and pissing in this dating pool, stay your butt at home.
Yeah. A lot of the reason why we get is because we have good reputation and good social credit here. Keep that going when you come here. Don't come here and shit all over the place, because you don't want them to have a bad opinion of foreign. That affects all of us. So come here, act right, act like you fucking been here, and you'll be fine.
Exactly. Easy money. Easy money, bro. I tell you, bro, if they do that, it's a walk in the park. I swear it is. And another super chat said, question for gentlemen doing IT. Younger brother is in the field and been working as a contractor for 2 years, but they don't want to give him a permanent position. What advice or certs you recommend?
So first, you need a couple foundational. I would suggest really to not spread yourself thin. Start with the Network Plus. Pick a cloud platform. Get the entry level cloud platform, so either AWS or Azure. And you really need to hone in on that cloud platform. Don't spread yourself. Don't try to think you need to learn 5 different fucking things, because that's the problem. Once you get into networking, subscribe, like get Cloud Code and have it set up a test environment for you to learn like Docker and Kubernetes. Because if you have Docker, Kubernetes, and cloud, that's where the industry's going with AI. And you want to use Cloud Code to practice your command line skills, because the way all this is going is working in the command line. So work in command line, learn any Docker certification you can. With the clouds, you start with the practitioner and then look at the whole stack and see where you want to go. And you need to like kind of test yourself and figure out what you're good at. I'm not going to tell you cybersecurity, because cybersecurity is very hard. People undersell that shit. You need to have experience. Like, they're not hiring random people who don't have no experience. So like, you can set up all these test environments to drill yourself using AI. Like for right now, like I'm working on a trading bot. I have Claude teach me Docker, practice running scripts. You can learn script writing, so learn Python, and get good at it to where you can talk about it confidently in an interview. You really need to set up a lab to really take yourself from the beginning in IT to mid to senior level. I don't know what career path you want to go into, but I would for sure start with a strong foundation of Python, pick a cloud certification, Network Plus, and then do a container certification. And also do learn Linux and learn Microsoft admin. Combine those two, you pretty much have most bases covered for most jobs. That's at the very least going to put you at mid-level. And you really need to use these AI tools to create labs. Invest in a computer that's good, so you can have your own virtual machine on it. That's my advice. That's how you create an environment where you train yourself up. So I hope that helps.
Look, I'm gonna just come behind that. Y'all just got very, very, very valuable advice. So I'm an IT guy as well. I'm a civil engineer. I own a consulting firm in the area called Geographic Information Systems. I've become less technical and more of a CEO type, but I agree with everything he said. The only thing I'm gonna add on to it, he said it kind of subtly. I'm gonna make it very explicit. In today's economic market, and I have a nonprofit all about getting folks technically competent so that we can be ready for the opportunities. If you're not extremely proficient with AI, if you can't do all these things, not just, okay, I can just throw some things at AI, but you have a level of subject matter expertise and you know about different things so that you can then extend the capacity that you have through AI. So that's who's going to win, is people who know about different things and they can do the job of 4 or 5 people because they can use AI to be more efficient. But you have to have a certain level of subject matter expertise and knowledge. And that's both on the IT side, but I'm also telling people, get into energy and utilities. Pay attention to what's happening. We're having a utility crisis, an energy crisis. So guess what? Energy prices are going up. State and local governments are having less money, but they have to spend more money in utilities to pay for to provide the energy for all these data centers, right? They need 30% more. And so they're increasing their budgets by billions. So if you know about utilities, you know about data centers, you follow the money, and then you have technical skills with AI to mix with that, you will always find a job. And many of us, even with tech skills, are going to be out left in the cold because this level of AI is competitive, but within 6 to 18 months, it's not going to have all the glitches, all of the like things that it cannot do. The interface is going to be way more integrated. So the more you can like position yourself to be indispensable with these things, the longer you're going to have like opportunities.
Yeah, and really focus on Linux. AI is built on Linux. Most of the environments and launches are all Linux variants. So get really comfortable with that.
You said what's the Linux certification called again?
Linux Plus, I think, is the beginner one.
It says Linux Plus, Coach Carr. And then he said thanks. They said thanks for the details.
Yeah, start with that. Because, like you said, when you're using AI tools, they're all working in Linux command lines for the most part. So you need to basically be your own sysadmin, and you can train yourself up there in about a year, and then you're going to be making money.
Yeah, and AI can even help you be trained. Like there's shortcuts for everything. Just get super comfortable.
All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up because we gotta go ahead and head to our next destination. However, I may go live from my phone, so
stay tuned.
Just stay tuned, bro. Next stop is Bolera.
Super Bowl.
Aquatico. Super Bowl.
It's like mixing Vegas with Aquaman. What is that? Atlantis, bowling, live DJ, and Latin and baddies everywhere.
See,
saturated. So you don't want to miss it.
See, and we got some baddies with us.
Let's let the ladies say bye, man.
Yeah. Let the ladies say bye.
Gotta let the ladies close it out. We know
what y'all want to say,
right? You know what we're here for. Hey, living life out here. Thank y'all for supporting Rome, man. This is a special moment. I'm glad we were able to do this like on this kind of level. And es tu culpa de qué, amor. Vamos a terminar una palabra de las mujeres de venezolanas, algo. ¿Por qué no estás mirando al? No quieres. Okay. Nada. Consejo. Okay. No, siempre quieren saber. Hay amigas, hay hermanas, primas.
Amigas, demasiadas.
Demasiadas.
Muchas mujeres bonitas.
A lot of beautiful women, but they have to come here. Tienen que venir y a ver. Okay. All right. Y'all heard it. Good looking out. Romeo.
Oh man, he said Rome don't miss. Yeah, damn sure don't. I'm currying this bitch.